Good evening, and welcome to Raw After Dark. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Our second stream of the day. We will be continuing with the World of Ice and Fire Reworked 5.0. How are all you glorious sons of guns? I do believe we got our first chatter of the day. We've got Pigeon Triumph sticking his tongue at me. It is filth now. How's it going, Pigeon Triumph? We also got the #1 Muddy Vampire himself, Fuely Dan. Welcome back, Fuely Dan. We've added some sound effects for you guys.
When you play the Game of Thrones, you win.
Now we're talking.
You die.
Now we're talking. Dan's ahead of me.
Middle ground.
Gotta watch those Muddy Vampires, man. They're wicked smart, as Vinegar would say. She's one of those Bostonians. You know what I mean? All right, let's do live. I'm recording on my software while I'm streaming, so I don't know what that's going to do. Let me know if you see anything wonky. Because I can record in way higher quality than I can stream to Twitch. So this way I don't have to futz about with downloading streams and all that whoozy, what's it, flimmy, flammy, blammy, whammy. I don't like any of that crap. Not one bit. Alright, let's go ahead and minimize that a little bit. Thank you, appreciate that. Alright, you filthy. You know, this White Walker kind of looks effeminate, right? Doesn't that look like a female White Walker? Well, not the receding hairline. I think it's the thin waist. Because in real life, a woman wearing plate armor wouldn't have, like, booby plates or whatever. It would be flat. You know, it's like a sports bra. Or whatever. I don't know. Anywho, let's not get into the breasticles of the White Walkers, or we could, I don't know. We'll see what happens. How are you fine, ladies and gentlemen, doing tonight? Let's see, where the hell did we leave off? Hard to say. Man, I got all the things up. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? Let's do that. Because people are always asking me about the ModDB and patches and what have you, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and go. Do I have it open? I think I have it open somewhere. Let me open it. There we go. And then let's transition there. And as you can see here, I've got updates. So sign up for ModDB and then just start following guys. How you do that is you go to their mod page. You come over here and you click on this eyeball. Be careful though, because right next to the eyeball is an exclamation mark for report, and there's no takebacks. As soon as you hit that, it reports it. I've accidentally reported mods that I love. But it's not that big of a deal because like hundreds of people would have to report it. So In the Name of Jerusalem Part 2 is the one of the mods I'm excited about with Bannerlord. So check that out. But the main thing I wanted to do was the World of Ice and Fire Rework. World of Ice and Fire Rework. Then we can go over the some of the changes. The big ones, of course, are 200 plus new troops. We've seen evidence of that. He overhauled and expanded all Westerosi and Essosi major factions. Definitely did that. He overhauled and reworked all minor factions. He reworked and expanded the current mercenary troop tree. Did a good job with that one, I think. Just visually looked okay. He added new special household guards and unique mercenary troops. Yeah, that's probably where he messed up, putting the Crownland troops in everybody's keep. Whoopsie. He added new animations and abilities. I don't know about abilities. I haven't seen any evidence of that. He added new armors. Yeah, he definitely did that. New horses, war elephants, and all that. Let's read more, please. New melee and ranged weapons, new shields, new banners for the player, more music. I'm not a big fan of his style of banner. I did it again. That's alright. We'll do a banner reveal at some point whenever we get all lordly and big and bad. More music. Yep. Gonna get me kicked off of Twitch with your more music, sir. That's alright, though. We love it. New icons for villages. Yeah, he did a good job with that, but it's bugged. He needs to smooth that out, and many, many other changes. For the full changelog, we can go over to this place, of course, and check all that out. So his last patch, of course, was October 3rd. And then he's got all that goodness. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, what else do I have? I think Perizno is the big one. Legacy of the Dragon. Legacy of the Dragon's kind of cool. It's got RPG elements. It's an adventure-y type game. Or mod, I should say. And then, of course, Perizno. Alright, good to go. Let's go back to live. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. All right, what do we have here? We've got. Oop, that one costs a
How
lot.
about a song? One of you must know one.
I hope you enjoyed Ginny of Oldstone.
The devil?
I knew I should have
We'll
made that
pray
more
for a quick
expensive.
death.
Sebrian?
All right, let's return to the game here. Looks like the fail is on the march. They must have just had a feast.
In the halls of the kings
Sing it,
who are
Podrick.
gone, Jenny would dance with her ghosts.
I have no idea how long
The
this
ones
is.
she had lost and the ones she had found, and the ones who had loved her the most. The ones who'd been gone for so very long, she couldn't remember.
Wow, I didn't know I was gonna play the whole thing. I think I might play the whole thing.
They spun
All right, we're rolling with it. You paid for it. You're gonna get it.
Spun away all her sorrow and pain, and she never wanted to leave.
Yeah, it can still give me goosebumps if I think about it.
Never wanted to leave. Never wanted to leave. Never wanted to leave. Never wanted to leave. Never wanted to leave.
Ugh. The screams in the background, that's what gets me, man. Whew. Yeah, we're gonna make that more expensive. I can't listen to that 20 times a night. I get all depressed. But man, it's good. In a good way. Shit, I should have went to Dragonstone. Yeah, whatever. It's the way of the world. You know what? We are no longer a mercenary for these cats. So I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to extract our badasses here. Oh, wait. Oh, I almost did a bad thing there. All right, there's a new hotkey for this. It's the same one from Prophecy of Pendor. If you hit Control S, I think, it'll take all of them. Or D? What is it? All right, fine. Maybe it doesn't work in this, or maybe it doesn't work for this troop quarters. Yeah, whatever. Let's try that again. Now I'm upset. I think it works for most things, just not this for whatever reason. But castles, I think it works. All right, Veil Crossbowmen, we're gonna upgrade you. We're gonna upgrade you. Yep, plate. Good to go with that. Leave, and then now let's go find Tywin Lannister. Which full conversion mod do you think will hit better Lord the First? Probably a reskinned native, like the Roman one, the Warhammer one, the Lord of the Rings one. All of those are going to be like reskinned Bannerlord, and they're going to be very janky and what have you, because it's like that with any game. You're going to get a lot of jank. It's polish takes time, so give it a while. If you're talking about the good guy, when I say good, the guys who are putting out stuff now are great. They're amazing. But if you're talking about the the Perisno, the Prophecy of Pendors, those guys, it's going to be, I mean, I hate to say it's going to be like 24 months at least, because we've only got partial modding tools. Now, the modding tools are going to make us more efficient with modding, but Bannerlord, there's a lot more to Bannerlord than there was with Warband. So, what I'm hoping the heavy hitters are going to do is kind of like reskin native. Just reskin native, maybe quality of life stuff or whatever, and really work on importing their assets, map building, and scene building. Because if we can get new, good quality scenes, maps, assets, names, lore is going to take a while. That's at least 10,000 words. Or maybe it could be less words, depending on the size of your mod. And I bet you 5 silver stags that most people aren't even going to do the encyclopedia. Because it's a lot of work, man. It's just, luckily, a World of Ice and Fire's got a team of lore masters that are already into it, so I'm excited about that. But yeah, for super high quality, man, you're looking at 2 to 5 years, and then they'll keep working on them for many years to come. Dan said that one was really quiet. You know why? It's because of my the volume that I got everything at. Yeah. That would be desktop audio. Yeah, that'll be this. We'll go with this for now. Here, let's play something again. Let me see what it takes into account. Let's do Rocket Man. How does that one sound? Is that one properly audioed? Let me know. I couldn't hear anything. Oh, really? That's sad. I'll replay it. I'll crank up the volume and replay it. The sound effect things need to be turned up, dude. Yeah. What did Jenny do? All types of stuff. I didn't say when. I said which. I don't. And don't ignore us about the sound effects. Yeah. I'm with you. I've got them all cranked up in the dashboard. I believe. Yeah, they're all cranked up. Let's see. Make sure. All right, so let's play Jenny again. This time, all right, where you at, Jenny? Way at the bottom, probably. Oh, I gotta go to channel points. And I did figure out channel points. I can only have like 5 for channel points. Right now, I've got shame.
Shame.
How does that sound? That should sound
Shame.
pretty good. We got the Win or Die. We already played that. We're keeping Darth Vader for now, even though we're not playing Star Wars. All right, I'm gonna replay Jenny of Old Stones because who was it? Empower paid hashtag 699 points for that. So let's do it again. Get all depressed. All right.
How about a song? One of you must know one.
All right. How does that sound?
So Davos?
You'll pray for a quick death.
Sir Brienne?
That's good. All right. Right on. All right. So now what I'm going to do is I'll lower this so it doesn't drown out my voice.
High in the halls of the kings who are gone, Jenny would dance with her ghosts, the ones she had lost and the ones
Forgot about
she
this
had
quest.
found, and the ones who had loved her the most, the ones who'd been gone for so very long. She couldn't remember the names. They spun her around on the damp old stones.
God damn, now I want to play World of Ice and Fire. And I'd get you back.
And she never
I'm a warband loyalist.
to leave. Never wanted to leave. Never wanted to leave.
Let's get some XP against these thieves.
Never wanted to leave. Never wanted.
See, that's why I like the mods, man. The mods don't have the World of Ice and Fire lore. I like Cal Radio okay, but it ain't a World of Ice and Fire. It's not a crusade. But it's good. It's good. It's a tool. To me, Mountain Blade's a tool to create art. All right, boys and girls, do your thing. All right, let's get our music back up. Whoop. It's raining, so I'm going to do even less damage than I normally would. Luckily, I've got this amazing new bow. To be honest with you, this bow, it's not... It's I looked it up. It's 75 is its speed. Its shot speed. I think the dragon bow is like the same, so this one's pretty good. Alright, let's work on our one-hander a little bit. What do I have here? I don't know. I have some long sword. I think I got the Dragonstone long sword. Ouch. It's not very nice of you, Mr. Thief. I'll call you Tony. Will you guys help me out here? I'm used to the Bannerlord cavalry. That'll actually help me out. That weapon's terrible. I'm gonna give that to Sirio. He's got like 500 million weapon proficiency. I'm probably gonna need to turn this up just a tad and that a tad. I still don't like that. Well done, sir. Well done, Storm Lander Knight. I think he's maxed out. Or no, he might be maxed out. I can't remember. Wow, somebody died there? Peasant woman and squire? It's sad. Very sad, very sad. Let's just bury the dead. This loot's garbage anyway. It's all worth like 1. We'll grab like the 300s and whatevers. We'll leave that to the crows. Dan, Mrs. World of Ice and Fire. The Westeros Essos world is just so immersive for sure, man. In the real world. The real world's really immersive. We're immersed in it every day. That's why I like historical mods. You know the characters that mean something to you because of the shows and the books. Calridian nobles mean nothing. Yeah, exactly. Well, they mean something the more I get into them. That's why I like, you know, like the Kurgits, you know, because that's a little bit of a call, or that's a callback to Warband, you know, and there's a little bit of history there. Even though I've only done, you know, 1.2 campaigns in Calridia proper, you know, back in Warband days, but you know, Mountain Blade doesn't really flesh out its world that much because it's just basically a copy of our world, you know, set into this fictitious whatever. I mean, even Calridia is basically around Turkey. You know, if you take Turkey and you flip it on both of its axes, it's basically Calridia, give or take. I think I already bought a sack of wool, didn't I? Yeah, hold off on that. All I need is 1 boat for now. 1 boat maybe until after the Red Wedding, and then I'll start building up a big proper fleet because it's super expensive. Like when I first went to the Red Wedding as a loyalist to the Starks and failed, I felt, yeah, yep. When the very first time you did that quest, you're like, what the flippity flop? But when you finally, it was also bugged back then. It was bugged for a long time, you know, to where there was no way for you to really do it. The only way to do it was to strip off all your armor and be the first to die. If you were the first to get knocked out, you would save them. There was no, because I even tested it with cheats, you know, the Control Alt F4, and it would still fail. It was a bug. But yeah, you felt it. But it left me no choice but to rebel against the Boltons. Yeah, you see, that's why I don't like to save scum, because even though you would want to save scum that and keep retrying it, it opens up a whole new story for you, a vengeance arc. And it also fits the book and the show and everything, right? You know, because you can change history in this game a little bit. All right, we are full up. I got to get some inventory management. Luckily, I've upgraded. What is inventory management? Is it strength or intelligence in this? I believe it's strength. All right, glory be. All right, let's just do it now while I'm thinking about it. No. Power strike. Well, I do want at least a 9 in intelligence, so let's do that, and then inventory management, and then we'll work on Agi 12. I also want to wield Dawn at some point, so we'll do one-handed, two-handed archery. I love this song, man. Gosh, dog, I love this song. It's one of my favorite things about mods, though, is you know, how you can just use whatever music fits. Produno purposely tries to use like copyright-free stuff. You know, he uses a lot of atmospheric music. You know, like when you're riding your horse on the world map, it'll play a certain track that's like birds chirping and stuff. It's cool. I dig it. You just don't care about the regular Mount Blade. Yeah. Yeah, the lore and everything. No, I don't care. I need some lore to sink my teeth into. Mount Blade doesn't really have lore for the most part. Because Tailworlds knows what they've got, and they know that mods is what made them great. Their game was good. The mods made it a masterpiece for its time. All right, we're filled up here. I've said that twice now. So the cool thing is, if I can record and stream at the same time, that means my VODs on YouTube will look a lot better than the stream. Because I won't have that pixelation and stuff. That pixelation is because of the low bit rate relative to like a hard recording. So we'll have to see what happens there. Ah, shit, I don't think I set my recording to 1080. Whatever. Where are you heading? You heading to Highgarden? I wonder how much I could get paid escorting him. Tell me about your journey. Yep. Where's the option? Okay, so the option disappeared. Usually I could escort, but I guess maybe it has to be a certain range away, like a percentage of the map, so they only need an escort if they're going to the ass end of nowhere Essos or something. Those are Riverland levies. Let's see if we can grab them. Let's go ahead and let these guys go home. I like to get this up to about 100, give or take. Nailed it. Did they ever fix that bug? Yeah, you can. I've saved Rob about every time. Every time I've tested or whatever, I've saved him. What I do is I kill the like 3 guys to my left, and then I rush the second floor. And then if you have the leadership perk, or trait, I should say, throw that out. Wait about 5 seconds, throw that out. I think it works on Rob and his shitty uncle Edmure. He's not shitty. He just wasn't, he wasn't a leader. I don't want to cast aspersions on the Tully name. And then rush that and kick ass. If you're a range unit, even better. Just start throwing bolts in the faces of the guys on the second floor, and don't die. Because I think he fixed the thing to where if you're the first to die, it saves him. But every once in a while, I feel like I saved him, and it would still check mark he dies. Bum, 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 bum. I'm interested in this knightly sword. I don't know why it would say polearm. Because what half sorting means is you grab the blade and then you strike your opponent with your crossguard. The theory behind it is you're using it as a mace or whatever. Because, depending on how sharp your sword is and what kind of gloves you're using, you can do that kind of thing. I don't know if I would ever do that. I personally think that I would, like, if I had to live back in the medieval times, I probably would be a Warhammer type guy. Hammer on one end, spike on the other end. Or actually, if I had heavy armor, I would be a two-handed, like polearm, halberd, all the glaive, whatever. I definitely wouldn't be trying to strike somebody with my, now if it was like a duel to the death, kind of like in the movie The King, maybe, and you had to use a sword, like that's part of the rules or whatever. I don't want to spend that much money on that thing right now, but I do want to check it out. Ooh, nice. That'll give me more arrows. Let's do that. Then I'll save these for a companion. Because now that he borked or he didn't bork it, he Skyrim balanced the economy. Selling gear is not going to be very good. And then I'm going to buy both of these. These are really good shields because they don't require shield skill. A couple companions don't have that. And they're better than a lot of small, medium shields that do require a shield skill. Wouldn't mind checking out these pole arms either. Man, I really want this thing. I want to find it like rusty or cracked or something like that. This is the hell. I'm blanking on their name, but that's their armor. You know, the hell's Sam's house? They're like the second greatest. They're the ones that betrayed, or actually they didn't betray any. Well, they sort of betrayed the king. Tarley. I kept wanting to say Tully, and I knew it wasn't Tully. Tarley. House Tarley. I think this is their armor. Alright. Head over to River One and see what's going on with Taiwan after that. That's called the Mordau grip. I don't think it's called the Mordau grip, is it? Is it called that in one of the treaties? It might be. What was that? The oldest treaties that had half sorting? Was that the Italian or was it the German treaties that had the half sorting? Because in the illustration, it didn't show armor. You know, so it kind of looked like a dual setting. It's kind of like the joke with, you know, ending somebody rightly by throwing a pommel at them. We all thought it was a joke, but it's like it was serious. And then somebody brought up a good point in chat one day. They said, well, let's say you're fighting a duel and first strike wins. You know, not first blood, not first, you know, anything else, just first strike. If you secretly undo your pommel, and then when the guy's coming at you, you throw the pommel at him, you hit him with your sword, and you could win the duel. Maybe that's what end him rightly means. Other than that, I think it's a joke. You know. All right, let's join the competition. Let's see if we can win this. I don't think we've won a tournament yet, have we? Hard to say. Kind of hard to see who the bad guys are here. That guy almost killed me. I need this thing. Those are good guys. These guys are going to be dangerous. Yep, I knew that was coming. There's two of them. Yeah, what are you going to do? That's going to make tournaments a lot harder for me. Okay. Yeah, there's no way. Not those heavy dudes. Need a horse. Yeah, F you. Like, even if I had a shield, my sword is very slow, and I haven't leveled up one-handed very much. Bandits versus you. Let's go do... Wait, did I already trade? I don't think I traded there. Yeah, tournament's going to be way harder now with that they've got those Weirwood archer type guys, because in 7.11 you've only got like 2 archers you have to worry about. Unless one of your companions have it. Like, my companions have knocked me out of tournaments all the time because I give them badass bows and what have you. Yeah, he didn't buff the bastard sword. The bastard sword needs a buff. Usually I run with fire arrows because they kill whites, but I don't really fight whites anymore. I let the AI deal with them. That is not what I wanted to click, but I'll go ahead and upgrade my shields while I'm at it. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, that was the first playthrough I finished. Which one? the World of Ice and Fire. I ended up having to conquer the wildlings first. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Do the wildlings. That's what I would do before the you could build your own castle. Slowly pushed my way south. I took enough of the north to the west or the rest weren't a problem, and so I pushed the quest line to bring the queen into the mix. This let me take King's Landing, lol, and have a buffer down south of someone who wasn't going to jump me. But it ended up being weird. It was a bug. The leader of the Riverlands ended up leading the Vale. Yep, that can happen. But showed as leading both, but was at war with themselves. That's because of the rebellion mechanic. There's a rebellion mechanic to where like factions can resurrect themselves or factions can rebel, but it's not like Produno code. I think it was like VC code. There's rebellions in Bannerlord now. I haven't seen one. Has anybody seen a rebellion in Bannerlord? I haven't seen it. But I haven't... My playthrough, I've only got, what, 2 days in it? Or something like that? How much will that cost me? Alright, we'll do that for now. And then my Greaves. Give me 28, 12, battered. Respectable. Yeah, now it gets expensive. Let's go talk to the weaponsmith. Our hero is, of course, still healing from his wounds. He's got his head wraps on, trying to keep his skull together. Perfect. Alright, 31. Make sure I got everything right. Everything's right. I hate the sword. Perfect. But yeah, that's probably the best strat, you know, for the least headache. Because once you get through the north, and then definitely once you start plucking away at like the Vale and what's, you know, and when I say that a lot of those factions would be dead by then, but you've got giant armies. So once you got a giant army, you can make cities and castles like give up and stuff. It's just, you know, like the last half of this, like the beginning of this game is super hard, this mod, I mean. But once you get to the halfway point, you just steamroll, man. I mean, the ending is just like you don't even have to fight if you don't want to. You only fight if you get bored because everybody's surrendering to you. They nerfed that a little bit, but it's still there. Like if you've got a 3,000 man army, most everybody's going to surrender. Now, if the Lord's home, they almost never
win, or you die.
Hopefully we'll win. I don't want to die. Did they ever fix that bug that's called the Mordau grip? Blah, blah, blah. Let's see here. Mordau grip. Oh, let me pause that so I don't spin around in circles. Mordau. Is that why that game is called Mordau? Yeah. Okay, so it was the German treaties. Alternatively, Mordstreich is a half-sword technique of holding the sword inverted with both hands gripping the blade and hitting the opponent with a pommel or crossguard. This technique allows the swordsman to essentially use the sword as a mace or a hammer. The Mordau is mainly used in armored combat, although it can be used to surprise an opponent. That's more like the reverse. Like when you reverse it, like, you know, a parry and then go in with a crossguard. Good stuff, good stuff. Thanks for that, Dan. You're the man, Dan. You're the man. That one was a little low. Yeah, that one's probably on its end. We've got MS Warlord in chat, everybody. Hail, MS Warlord. How goes it, friend? He is a... You are the... Yeah, you're the same cat. I didn't get a chance to watch too much of MS Warlord, but he seemed like a pretty cool cat. So let's go shout you out while I've got some, or while I'm thinking about it. MS Warlord. But anytime, man, you are welcome, sir. You were playing a great mod and a great game, so we warbanders and bannerlords have to stick together. He says, thanks for the raid earlier today. Wishing you an excellent evening and a great week ahead. Well, I appreciate it, you positive son of a gun, you. No worries and thank you. Oh, yeah, for sure, man, for sure. What I'll do is I'll make my own sound alert for that one. Sometimes when you use their sound alerts, they're a little low, because people are uploading them and what have you. I guess I can crank it up a little more and then lower the game music in game. Let's go to my production studio. All right, let's go. We're going to go 5.5, and then we're going to go to options. Lower that. Well, music's probably pretty good. You tell me. I just don't want the game audio to be drowning out everything else. This is going to make my voice seem worse. All right, let's play that again. Which one did you play? Win or Die? Yeah, Win or Die. Let's try that.
When you play the Game of Thrones, you win or you die.
How did that sound?
There is
Let
no
me know.
middle ground.
MS Warlord says, sounds perfect. Excellent. Good man, good man. How's your are you new to Mount Blade, MS Warlord, or are you you played like you knew what you were doing. So you probably played Warband a lot. You're just new to a world device, or new-ish to a world device on Fire. Pretty much when I stopped chatting to you, I had to go barbecue, but right on. Been around forever. Oh, really? Dude, I'm always around Warband. I don't think I've ever seen you. Did you have a different screen name? Or do you mean you've been around forever with Warband, but you just started streaming semi-recently? Because I always try to raid, but again, I take months off of streaming. I don't stream. Just ask my viewers. I started streaming on Halloween Righteous. Yeah, I think I came back November, and then I was streamed a little bit in January, February, or whatever. Well, welcome to Twitch, man. That's cool. It's a fun hobby for sure, or profession if you get all big and bad. All right, Tywin is home. Glory be, glory be. Let's go have a little chat. Ooh, there's competition. Maybe I can win this one. That is a big man. I think they made him even bigger. Glorious, glorious. How's it going, Sir Craig Hort? Let's introduce ourselves to Circe. We just had a chance to listen to her lovely voice. She's never heard of us. I don't doubt that. We're not going to do Ardent Admirer yet. I don't know. What do you guys think? She's an attractive lady. She's not the youngest filly in the land, but what are you going to do? All right, Tywin, where you at? Is that you? That's you. I guess the rework didn't put their civilian garb back on. I like it when they have their own civilian garbs. All right, Tywin is the lord of a bunch of stuff. We're going to introduce ourselves to him. We got a +3 because he's thrown a feast. We're going to say, my lord, I have some sensitive news to bring to your attention. He says, continue. We captured a passing raven. The letter it carried bared the seal of the king's hand. You hand over the letter. This is Ned Stark's letter to Stannis. He says, so this is what he thinks, eh? All right, Ulrick. I trust none of the words. Wait, what? Ulrick? I trust none of the words written here. They need commas here. I edited a lot of these things, or fixed a lot of them. When I find them, I fix them and then send it on over. Of course, Lannister always pays his debts. Here's a bag of coin for your trouble. Well, I appreciate that. So he gave us 1,500 coins. That's a really good quest to do early in the game to help you out on your fur trade. And if we can win this tournament, we'll flirt with Circe because that's a lot of fun. It's an isolation solution. I have MS. Yeah, I read your description before I rated you. So, yeah, sorry to hear that, but we got to persevere. Persevere, never give up, never surrender. MS, multiple sclerosis. I'm in a wheelchair. Oh, man. So Twitch is the key to hanging out with cool. Hell, for sure. That's the only reason I started streaming was to find other mountain bladers, man. I don't have the chest for the booby cams. I don't have the youthful profile. So I'm probably never gonna be all big and bad. But hey, It's a good time. Twitch rocks for sure. Thanks for the welcome. Oh yeah, man. Hanging out with cool people. Yeah, who's some cool people? You got. Let's see. You probably know Renee Sky. I watched Renee. I used to hang out with Renee Sky when she had like 3 viewers, and she would upload videos on her phone. Now she's getting like fucking, I don't know, hundreds or whatever. She's the real deal. I think she does it professionally. Like that's all she does now, which is amazing. So she's good to go. Who else is good? I like Otto, of course. We're buddies. A lot of the other guys that I met when I first started streaming, I don't think they stream anymore, but who's to say? All right, wish me luck. Got to do the pre-tournament stretch though. Been having some stomach pain for some reason. Think I got a hernia. All right, bet. Fight. Don't spawn behind me. All right, he didn't spawn behind me. Don't hit me with that. Thank you. Damn near took my horse out, son of a gun. How does that feel? Doesn't feel good, does it? Oh, I wish I could adjust the crosshair. Ooh, one shot. Blammo! Schmacky, schmacky. Was that a Mormon? What the hell is a Mormon doing here? They're under war with a Mormon. I found a traitor in the midst. I'll have to send a letter to Lady Mage Mormon about that guy. That is a big-ass shield you got there, sir. I do not recognize your sigil. Kind of looks like House Rain, but that can't be right. No, House Rain is red on white. My bad. Dude's got shield skills. Oh, he's a red one. Or at least that's the armor he's wearing. Red Wine Knight. Gotcha. So he's not a lord. He's a Red Wine Knight. That's okay. Those guys are not at war. Oh, yep, you cheating son of a biscuit. This must be his cousin. How's that feel, sir? Spawning behind me, trying to hit me in the back. We don't like that kind of thing around here. Alright. Alright, we're good there. Let's see if he's on a horse. I don't hear a horse. Let me know if the game audio is too low. He's got one of those Morning Stars I want to buy. See how they are. I'm not going to use a Morning Star because we are a swordman. I don't think that's a... Oh, I know what banner that is. That's Tywin's banner. When you do a tournament and you're not a lord or anything, you use the banner of the person that owns the keep. The person that owns the town or the castle the tournament's going, or however you say that. You know what I mean. Good luck, Glory. You check. Oh, yep, right on MS Warlord. Thanks for dropping by and saying howdy. We've got Emez and... Ooh, hello. Give me a second, Emez. You cheating son of a bitch. Because that is not a parry. That's not the way they're supposed to work. He was going forward and it parried. Whatever. Let's go flirt with Circe. Make me feel better. Hello, madam. Oh, I can still do it, even though we didn't win. I guess if you get to the champion... I think if you get to the... I think that's only for this mod, though. I don't think this is for most mods, but you can dedicate the tournament to them if you made it to, like, the championship round or something. We got a +4. Glory be. Ardent admirer. She hates that because she's a snob, and we're nobody of substance yet. Oh, let's see here. You checked out Bannerlord Online yet? MS asks. No, but everybody's talking about it. Does it look good to you? You enjoying it? MS Warlord says, wishing you luck. Oh, right on. Have an excellent night, Raw. You too, MS Warlord. Hope to see you soon. I'll catch a stream next time I'm watching Twitch and not streaming Twitch, man. Take care, brother man. But no, I haven't seen any footage of it, MS. Not yet, at least. All right. Oh, I got the damn bug. All right, I got to restart the game, ladies and gentlemen. I got the audio bug that happens sometimes. Let's go. What's my hotkey for that thing? Is it this one? No. Is it that one? No. I guess I could use that. What is that? I don't think I hotkeyed that. Fine. Yeah, we'll just use that. All right, save and exit. Save and exit. Restart, or else we'll have to hear that cheering for the next couple hours. Let's do this. Do that, please. Whoop. Bloop. Perfect. Have you played it, MS, or have you just watched it? Not much to do on it, but I really have high hopes for. Yeah, I mean, I'm all down for it. Like I tried that mod or those kinds of mods on Warband, and I didn't like any of them. But they weren't really active. You had to, join their groups and then show up on certain days, a certain time, or whatever. And to me, it just felt like LARPing, but in a game, is what it was. But one of our viewers was saying that in this one you can like farm and do like it'll actually have stuff to do, and not just a place for people to roleplay with each other. So that'll be all right. But yeah, I'm down. It's on Nexus, right? It'll be on Nexus. Is it just called Persistent? All right, Bannerlord, Persistent World. Is that the one? You guys want to watch the video on this since everybody's talking about it? This one's from 5 days ago by Jackie Fish.
Hey, how's it going, guys? My name is Jackie Fish, and welcome back to Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. Today, we're going to be diving in with something absolutely spectacular.
All right, let's watch a little bit of Jackie Fish while the game's loading. For whatever reason, Reworked takes even longer to load than World of Ice and Fire. FYI, your game's not crashing. It's just takes a while. All right, let's head over to Jackie Fish's video. We'll watch that together, of course.
I've always loved sci-fi.
We're going to watch an ad to help support Jackie Fish. We're going to like his video because I always forget to do that. Skip the ad, please. Thank you. And then let's enjoy this. And then, yeah, there we go. Here, hold on. Let me mute the game audio real quick. Thank you. Let's take this, move it over here for a second. Let's minimize that and hit that and this over here. We'll go full audio. All right, let's watch Jackie Fish. And then I got my eye on that. Only Bannerlord online, I think. So it's not called Persistent World Campaign mod? You sure? It's called Bannerlord Online? Wow, so that's a different mod. Bannerlord. Because that'd be amazing. I think that maybe that's the thing Otto was talking about. Bannerlord Online mod. Yeah, you're right. That is different than Persistent World. Wow. So the claim to fame of this is going to be not only provides a multiplayer experience, but provides a complete sandbox experience that is as close to the original as possible. I'm going to link this. This is their ModDB page. And I need to follow them while I'm here. Follow. All right, this is the one that Emez and probably everybody else is talking about. I haven't really been keeping up with Bannerlord stuff, like Reddits and all that kind of stuff. Let's see if I can find a video of this. Ultimate Beginner Guides to Bannerlord Online. So that's Resonant. That's an 8-minute video. I guess we're going to watch a Resonant video.
It is fine.
Yep. I'm with you. All right, this is Resonant talking about this mod. You see, I just watched an ad, and they want to hit me with another ad, them sons of biscuits. Tell you what, man. Tell you what. I like this ad? No, I don't like this ad. I don't like any ads. Leave me alone.
Yeah. Bannerlord Online literally came out of nowhere yesterday, and my video that I've made on it has just completely blown me away with the positive reception, and you guys are enjoying it. Since that video released, the server got up from 200 to 400 players, which is more than we've seen in any
and I hope it's got a hefty server
so far in its lifetime. This mod is completely changing the way the game functions, and I can't wait to explore everything that it's got to offer as more updates come out. But first, one of the main things people have been asking me is, oh look, I downloaded the mod, mod. It's cool, it's great. Click the link in the description once again if you want to check it out. But what do? I have no idea what I'm doing at the start. So in this video, I'm going to be giving you a quick overview of the early tutorials in the game, how you can move your way through it, and the best ways to get the most amount of money possible in the fastest time. So without further ado, this is the complete and ultimate guide to getting started in Battle
says it's still kind of an empty shell, but I enjoy the grinding.
Your character and you're in the server, you'll be introduced
normally
to
like
Godric.
grinding, but
Godric
I grinded
is the
Medieval
fellow
Dynasty. I
NPC
enjoyed
that will
that.
help you start your journey in this new multiplayer found world of Calradia. He's going to ask you to go to a nearby village and earn 500 denars. Now, I might add, you don't have to do any of these tutorial missions. It's actually really possible to leave all the tutorial missions behind and just go on your way.
So it is like straight up like a Medieval Dynasty,
find your
but with
own
the
way
Bannerlord
to
engine.
making money, getting troops, and fighting looters.
I wonder if
However,
you
I would
can
really
you build?
recommend, since
Can you,
it
like,
does
build
give
a-
you a really
a
good
hut
landing
or a
platform
village?
in terms of money
Probably
at the
not.
beginning. You're going to struggle to earn hundreds, if not thousands, of denars in early game unless you do these tutorial missions. So Godric's going to ask you to go to a nearby village. Any of the villages work. So once you go into the village, you'll find a village headman, the guy that owns these farms. Speaking to him, you can ask him for work in the field, and of course, he will kindly oblige. Now, the game tells you that they produce wheat. The growing requires hilling, planting, watering, and harvesting, and it tells you how much you
How
gain
many hours
from
do you
doing
have in
each
this,
of
MS?
these things. For hilling, all you have to do is pick up a hoe, go and find a patch of ground
Just
that
like
hasn't been
normal
touched, and
campaign,
click
but we can't
F
capture
to hill the
castles and
soil.
cities yet.
If you want to do some
Interesting.
watering, go and grab a water jug, go to the nearby river, and fill it up. Each water jug has 6 uses.
the only thing
before
that
it
has
needs
to be on the
refilling.
server is
If
the
you want to
world
do
map.
sowing,
The
go
actual
to the
battles
cart, pick up seeds,
will
and
be
put
on
them
your
in the
own
watered and hilled soil. And once those
plan.
green wheat sprouts has turned yellow, that means it's ripe enough to harvest.
Only been out
you
a
can
few
harvest
days, 20
4
plus
bits of
hours,
wheat
right
before
on.
you have to go and dump
How
it
much
all
money have you
in the
made?
shed, and that's you pretty much done. Now, as I mentioned, when you talk to the village guy, he tells you how many denars that you're going to receive through each action. So if you do some hilling, you'll get 15 denars each time. If you do watering, you'll get 30 denars each time.
You made
And
100K,
Let me
wow.
just give a quick disclaimer. This isn't entirely clear. It's kind of true, but at the same time, it's not really. See, once you do your jobs and you go back to the man to ask for your payment, it's
But rare
calculated
items are
through
really
each
expensive,
full
gotcha.
harvest rotation. So if you get a hoe and hill the ground one time and you go back to the guy, you'd expect yourself to get 15 denars, right? Well, not exactly. If you hill the ground one time and then someone else comes and plants the seeds, then harvests the wheat and then go and take it back, then you get your 15 denars. You only get paid once the full crop has been handed back in, and you get paid regarding to how much
So
you
it's more of a
contributed to
guide
that
than
crop's
an overall. Right on. All right, I'll link this guy's video if you want to finish that. You're on 308. Well, that's cool. We'll definitely check it out, man. All right, let's go ahead and exit out of that. Nice. All right. Yeah, you're probably the, I don't know, 6th, 7th person that brought that up today, so we'll definitely be checking that out for Bannerlord. Alright, let's go ahead and load her up. Ulrick is on day 94. Find a hidden locations around the world map for some extra experience points. Alright, so I think we're good to go with that. Ah, crap, I forgot this guy again. I remembered and then I forgot again. Let's go haul ass over there. I hate failing quests, even if they're on the other side of the world. Torque's my pickle. What are you playing other than that, MS? Have you been playing Bannerlord exclusively? Have you done any warband stuff? I haven't seen you in a while, I don't think. Oh, man. Do I have any three-eyed owls in chat tonight? I don't think so. I'll have to wait until one of the other guys show up. I want to test out their sound alerts, because I think it was Empire was saying he didn't see an alert. It's because I had it to, not only did I had it set at 5 bits, but I had it set to subscribers only. So you had to be a subscriber and pay 5 bits. It's like, not on my watch. So I had to fix that. The poem for the lady did not work. That's because, for whatever reason, the poem is attached to, I guess, my charisma, and we're not very charismatic right now because we're all busted up. We'll get charismatic. Our hero's a good-looking cat. He's just got to heal up. You know, women like a healthy young man. They don't want a guy who's on death's door like our hero is. Not to mention we're poor and all that. We weren't poor before the horrific accident, but we were poor after the horrific accident. And the crossing from Essos to here took some money. That's all RP, of course. That's not in-game. Where was it at? That one. I've been playing a little bit of normal multiplayer for the last months. It's been mostly Escape from Tarkov. Nice. Yeah, I haven't played any multiplayer in a while. Not like Bannerlord multiplayer. Now I'm on the beta branch, and beta branch can't really multiplayer anyway. Oh, let's see here. MS says, I've been playing a little bit normal. Wait a minute. MS is a 3-eyed owl. Why wasn't it showing up earlier? That's weird, man. When you first came in, it didn't show you as a 3-eyed owl. Now it does. Oh, maybe you're not showing it or something? Anywho, you got sound alerts now that don't cost you anything. Asterix from New Zealand is back in chat. Hail to you, and hail to you, MS. There you go. Asterix found one. Let's see here. I've been playing a little bit of... Oh, read that. Oh, I didn't share it. You didn't share the resubscription, or you didn't share your 3-eyed owl? Yeah, you can turn it off if you want. It just kind of throws me off. Because sometimes I ask the subscribers about the sound alerts to make sure they can see what they're supposed to be able to see. Anyway, you've got free ones you can use if you're in the mood. It the raw of the wasted life, a life of meh and blah. Poor people of the world have to see this man, Mouse, play game of skill with none. Asterix is a poet in his own right. Whether you understand his poetry is up to your interpretation of it. But it asked me to share it, I believe. Oh, so you just resubscribed. All right, so that's weird because I would think in my activity feed I would at least have seen that. Are you not sharing it because you don't like the Hallelujah? I like the Hallelujah. Share it, MS. Come on, you can do it. Anyway, thank you for that resubscription, MS. That was very nice of you. You can choose what you want to show, Raw. No freebie P show of your subs anymore. You can choose what you want to show, Raw. No freebies P show of your subs anymore. Oh, man. I'm going to write that one down. It's one of your best ones right there. All right, let's go to the center and find this bad guy. There's a bad guy, a murderer. Where's he hiding? We'll figure it out. Anybody see a skullduggery type person around here? He might be hiding inside somewhere. I bet he's underneath that thicket. No, he's not there. It also might be like dusk or something. They don't spawn at night, even though it looks like daytime. That might be what has happened. Alright, let's leave, see what time of day it is. Oh yeah, see, it's dusk. I am at the right place, correct? Salt Spear? Yeah. Alright, we're going to camp outside these... Well, we'll camp in Barrowtown. Do a little bit of trading while we're here. I didn't sell the salt, my bad. Or I didn't sell the fur and buy the salt, that's what I meant to do. I got caught up in doing the quest. Alright, let's wait here until daytime. Alright, it's morning. Let's go get the murder of this go-round. Peep. No freebie peep show of your subs anymore. Gotcha. Alright, let's try this again. Usually they're on the outskirts, hiding under something or another. Perduno used to really hide them. He used to put them in, like, deep, dark doors. This a village like this isn't that bad because it's not big, but they can be. Interesting. These guys get a hiding. Wonder if this is one of the ones where they're like way out there. Sometimes they'll be at a campsite outside of town, depending on the scene. Maybe that's what's going on here. There's a well down there. Let me just make sure he's not down there. See, that sounds a little low. There we go. Now we're talking. It's got to be indoors somewhere. Interesting. Let's see, what time of day is it? It is morning, so you should be here. Hunt down the fugitive named Mark the Popper. He is currently believed to be in Saltsphere. Hopefully it didn't bug out or anything. Because I used to get a lot of people that thought that this quest was bugged. They just couldn't find the guy. Let me check the outer map. There he is. I don't see him yet, but he's probably over here. Yeah. Just be aware of that. Just, yeah, he's right there. Let's bring him. That's look at that throwing axe. That's cool. I love that kind of stuff. This is he's been practicing with his axes. Look at that attention to detail. Isn't that glorious attention to detail? They're like, we're gonna hide the fugitive over here. We're gonna put a shack, and then he practices throwing with his axe to let you know that that might be a possibility. All right, you. I've heard you murdered somebody. He denies it. Well, come with me, and we'll talk with your lord. I come not for money, sir, but to execute the law. Mark the Popper is no more. Let's buy that. Don't want to buy that. No, that's your hiding spot in the bushes. He's a thief, but not as bad as you. Asterix is picking on old Raw here. What are you up to, Asterix? You playing games? Do you even game nowadays, or are you busy IRL stuff? Let's go grab these guys. Get some XP. Whoop. Got him. I want to enjoy all the new troopers I get to learn their stats and armors and what have you. What do I have? 3 cavalrymen? That's not bad. Yeah, it's hanging right there. What did I say these guys were? Riverlands, Levy. The trees are still borked. I wish he would just get rid of the shader. Whatever shader caused those trees to do that, just get rid of it. So some of the times the Levy spawn with shields. I don't think they used to spawn with shields at all. Now there's a chance that they can spawn with them, because they all don't have them. do like how sometimes they find their courage. Not this guy, though. That looked painful. Alright, let's get some one-handed action. Look, man, forgot how slow and crappy I am. Sometimes I think I'm like a high-level guy in Bannerlord or something. And I'm aiming too far down because Bannerlord, you have to aim way below that. Oh, and for chat, just so you know, Rawl and I have been poking fun at each other for... Oh, yeah, everybody knows you, Asterix. You are our resident poet master. I meant to frame your haiku from the other day, but I forgot. And I couldn't find a frame. I think I looked for the frame for a little while, but couldn't find it. Well, frame it. I think that's how I'm going to set up my backdrop. The problem is my wall, because I'm not going to move my setup here. I really like where it is right now. I used to play in my dining room. That was nice. Never got hot in there because I had a bunch of AC vents right there. But now I got people with me. Anyway, I'll set up that backdrop, do some stuff. That's all in the future. I got to get my other things up to snuff first. Let's see if Rob is upstairs. Negative. Let's see, is Reed a good guy this go around? No, he's an asshole. He's got a dynamic personality. It's different from game to game. Let's see, is there any new Northern Armor? Car start medium, that's a good one. Or not good, but not bad. So it is 39.18. 36.11 for the Bolton one. Won't be wearing that, of course. That one needs an iron too, a little wrinkly. Iron that Brigadine soldier. Okay, we need to get like 30,000 more dinars, get our cog worked on. It's all in fun and good humor. Well, at least I think it is. Rawl's not the type of man to tell me his feelings. Well, I'll tell you. I am attracted to you, but not in that way. I'm attracted to your mind, Asterix, and your spirit. But on a physical level, I don't know. Alright, Wyman, let's you and I be best. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't be doing quests for these guys until I get this up to 33 with my reputation. It's kind of a waste of time. Alright, so they're going after Flint's Finger. That was probably taken by the Iron Islands. They like to... So usually how it works is the North and the Westerlands fight over Greywater Watch, and then the Iron Islands of the North fight over Flint's Finger. Okay. So it looks like the guide turned the North white, Iron Islands gray, which was the North's old color. Alright, I'll have to remember that. Alright, well, let's head back down south, do the trading. So I think our plans, what we're going to do is we're going to bring back Fresh Mod Friday, and then on the weekend, either Saturday or Sunday, we're going to start doing like viewer streams where I play, like Dan bought me, I guess, one of his favorite games right now, or current games that he plays, Empyrean, and it's a co-op-y. I don't think it's PvP, but I think it's co-op. We'll try that out. It's like a survival sci-fi game. Looks good. That's only 20 bucks, which is cool. And then I'll try to find some other stuff, whether it's like State of Decay 2 or that Bannerlord MMO. Alright, Lord Peter Baelish has negotiated a fresh alliance between the Westerlands and the Reach. Alright, so the Westerlands and the Reach have made peace. These two kingdoms have stopped fighting. They weren't fighting before. This is like a holdover from Warband. But now the Reach has declared war against the Riverlands and the North. So that's the part of the story to where, I don't know. I think if you're going to have this part of the war, I think what should happen is I think Renly should die. There maybe should be an event for that but if you don't want to code that, fine, just have a splash screen. So Renly should die. The Stormlands become either Dragonstone or the Stormlands stay the Storm, or maybe you could call it the Baratheons. I don't know, something. And then Stannis is the king of both. So Stannis goes from one of the weaker factions. Actually, he's not that weak anymore. He goes from Dragonstone to both Dragonstone and Stormlands. And then if you're willing to make the quest, the player could have a chance to either side with Renly or Stannis. Because it's kind of weird that the Stormlands or Renly is still around at this point. And then you could take Marjorie and put her with, Joffrey. I wonder if I could teach myself to do that. That'd be a lot of work. I guess I could stream it too. Like, stream myself modding it. Ugh. We'll have to work on that. Empire 2-7 is back in chat. Hail to you, sir. What was that? Army of 215 Iron Islands were attacking a northern caravan. Yeah, they changed their sprite because the Iron Islanders don't use horses, so their sprite on the world map is them walking. It's the Iron Islands. So if you see a faction that's huge, it's the Iron Islands that aren't on horse. Lords are always on horse, right? Not anymore. Not the Iron Islands. I don't think the player sprite changes if he joins the Iron Islands. You can try it out. Oh, they didn't redo their thing. Right on. What do we got here? The asterisks. Oh, and what I've been doing, been being a hermit. Yep, same here. Gaming and not much else. Cooking masterful food too, but that's just bad advice. Learn to cook. Yeah, hell yeah. Always learn to cook. Even just for yourself, but it's also great to impress the ladies. Like asterisks, if you got a hot date, super attractive woman you met down at the sheep herding convention or whatever you guys do, what would you make her? Like, what would be the thing that you cook? We got Cuculane back in chat. Our first and one of only 2 Imperial Purple 3-eyed owls. Glory be to you, sir. Hail. Been lurking for a while. No, nothing wrong with a good lurk. Good lurking jerk. That's only on my OnlyFans, though, the lurking jerk. Oh, right, sell all this. Yeah, these are equal to these, so if you would rather it look like that, you can go with those. Those are more, I don't see those as often, and I know these greaves are always adorned, so I go there, and I like the color and everything. It goes with my my outfit. Like, I like this outfit a lot. This is my light armor kit. When I say I like the way it looks, and I like that it doesn't mess with my stats. I'm not going to buy the salt. I do want some of those archers, though. Ooh, we got Val. How much money do I have? I have 18,850. All right, Val, let's have a chat, you and I. He's also a companion, but I never take him on unless I need like a unless I need a guy at the castle. What the hell's his name? Every mod calls him something different. Anyhoozle, that's the only thing I'll use him for. Alright, Val says, you got some balls, stranger, but I can fix that for you. Keep your distance or I will gild you like the last 2 southerners that laid their hands on me. You know, I'm pretty sure if she started talking like that, being a wildling, wearing the wildling gear, she would not have gotten this far south. I guarantee you that. Oh, calm down, lady, calm down, lady. I am Sir Ulrick, also known as Sir Ulrick the Donkey Knight. We don't like that name, but the Small folk keep calling me that, so I'll roll with it. I am Val of the Free Folk, the sister-in-law to Manstrader. That would definitely get you executed, FYI. I would keep that on the DL. I am looking for a person who can help us against the White Walkers. Ooh, we don't like the White Walkers because I don't like fire arrows and I don't have 5,000 fire arrows on me. You look at me with that crazy stare, that same look that all Southerners give me. I can tell you, you don't believe me. I believe you, but yeah, Ulrick probably doesn't believe you. They are real, and you better believe that when winter comes, we are all in trouble. Nah, Arya Stark's got it. She's 9 right now, but when she's like 9.5, she'll just end that rightly. Super easy. That precious wall will not save any king or queen this time. No, the wall won't, but a 15-year-old will. We need to spread the word, get help, and convince the Lord Commander to allow free passage for the free folk. We are as good as dead staying where we are. You should go talk to Jon Snow. Alright, Ulrick says, help against fairy tales and children's stories. Well, at least you are pretty enough to listen to. Gotta give Ulrick one thing, man. He's got the confidence. I did not cross the wall to tell stories, sir. She didn't call us sir, by the way. I added that. If I can't persuade people to help, we will all be dead when winter comes. So, are you willing to help me, or am I wasting my time here? Okay. Perhaps we could help each other. Let's make a deal. I find you highly attractive, and you look like you can hold an axe. Let's, I also need a persuasive envoy. I think she is a pretty good diplomat. I mean, any wildling who's still alive by the time they get to River Run with this story, and she tells it to anybody who talks to her, she would have to be one charismatic SOB to not be beheaded, or at least God knows what would happen to her. I can be your envoy, but first you must promise to raise an army to help my people and to pay me 3,800 stags as a show of your good faith so I may purchase some weapons for my people. Alright, the way I do this is if I tell them I'm going to do it, I'm going to try to do it in-game. It's not just lip service. So, she wants me to raise an army. Check. Help her people. Check. Alright, so we'll help her people, but we'll decide on how we help them. Because sometimes the best way to help people is to take their land from them and manage it. Alright, that's a fair deal. Alright, so we paid 3,800 for good old Val. I'm happy about that. How much are you again? Like 60-something? Ooh, you're way cheaper than the other guys. Why are you only 37.14? I think for 6 they were wanting damn near 7,000. Fine, I'll take you. Whatever. What do you want, drinking game? Nah, I don't want... No, you got books. Give me books. I need to learn how to read, damn it. I can introduce you guys to Maester Rawl. +1 to training on the inventory. That's kind of cool. I don't have a 9 in intelligence. We do. We have a very high intelligence, but that skull fracture took it out. Do I want surgery or training? Surgery. Bum, 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 bum. I really want to buy that one too. What is that? Let me just go ahead and buy that one too. That's how I roll. And then I'll buy these when I can recover from the skull fracture. Concussion. Good day to you, Scholar Lamas. Thank you. Well, that was all of our money. Worth it though. We're gonna go head down south and learn to read. How much does that cost? I think it costs like some serious dough. Alright, Val comes with like the worst gear in the game, so she will not be any help other than her trade, tracking, and looting, which is good. Okay. We got a new chatter. We got Velen, third of his or her name. Hail to you, sir or madam. How goes it? Frozen pizza is how he impresses the ladies. I'm with you. Frozen pizza and some tendies, right? Do I know if she is a vegan or anything beforehand? She's allergic to everything except Cheerios. Nah, man, she has no allergies. She's not a vegan. Do they make vegans in New Zealand? Probably. You guys are very liberal and forward-thinking, I guess. Sid gets 5 fives back in chat. Hail to you, sir. Waifu right there. Yeah, Val's the waifu, or one of the waifus. You can marry your companions now, but actually we might marry a companion, to be honest with you. And she could bear your babies. Nah, I don't think they can bear babies. Or can they? Because I married Mormon in a test, and it did the thing where it flipped the sexes. Like, my hero was in the wedding dress and everything. It's on my YouTube. Do you want to watch that? She looked strong like bull. Winterfield's walls seem to hold up okay. Just the tactical dissension were a bit suspect. You sell him your furs. Poet. Sweet, sweet words, like nectar, dripping from the golden leaf. You wore the dress. Yep. She was a Mormont. You know, Mormonts roll a different way. And it wasn't me as my hero. I'm just the three-eyed owl that helps guide them along their path. I want to get big enough so I can start defending people that I feel like defending. So, what's my party size now? 107. That means I can probably have like 50 of them without that morale debuff. 53. Alright. I think we're going to get up to 53 by hiring the badasses in the taverns. So we want to find like the Raven Tree archers and all that kind of stuff. You know what was weird was the Lord of Raven Tree didn't have any Raven Tree archers. That's odd. That's probably just an oversight. Alright, let's go get some more money. I'm losing money, right? Every day? Or am I not losing money every day? Ooh. Yeah, we're going to be losing money. Let's sign a quick contract with the Riverlands. Ooh, he's got the new helmet. Nah, he didn't put the right trigger on that. Let me screenshot that. I'll fix that. I don't think it'll take effect unless I started a new game, though. Let's introduce ourselves to Lord Smallwood. Smallwood. Alright, sir. Do you have any tasks for me? He would like to hire a mercenary to serve Lord Paramount Edmure Tully in the Riverlands. I'm interested, thank you. Glorious. Alright, so how much are they going to give me? Nothing yet. Alright, we'll let that take effect. Bum 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 bum. Why aren't you chasing me? I guess I'm too fast for him. Alright, I need to get rid of those furs. I forgot about that. I think I've already wiped Fair Market out, right? This guy's got some. Champion Dothraki Stallion. 39,892. Never buy a champion mount. FYI. Perfect. Alright, we're gonna wait here, heal up, and then see if I can't get them to respawn their inventory. Oh, right. I thought you could make babies and breed. You can, just not with your companions. Like, here's the issue with that. In Viking Conquest, you could not marry Lady Lords. You could not marry your companions. It's like one of the only things in Warband that was like that. Because even in native vanilla Warband, you could marry your companions. So, for whatever reason, Viking Conquest didn't allow that. Because I guess it's because it had that story-driven campaign. So, when Produno used that kernel of code for this, it had that. So he tried to fix it, and he did. You can marry them, but it switches the sexes. Because no matter what you do, or nobody knows how to fix it at least yet, you can't get Lady Lords and companions to act like females in all ways, even when you have them triggered to be female. So they're female in almost everything. Like if you look them up in the code, they're female. And they should act female. But I think what you have to do, or what you would have to do, is you'd have to go in there and rewrite all the combos for them. And you'd have to recode that like wedding scene. So all I'm saying is if you married a companion or a Lady Lord, you may or might not have the option to have a baby. But if you marry a regular lady, or a maiden of the realm, you can have a baby. That's all I'm saying. I remember knocking Sansa up. Yeah, I've had babies with Sansa. I've had babies with half the women in Westeros. Or I say my heroes have. Kill Cannon's back in chat. Hail, Kill Cannon. See, I'd first start out by figuring out what her favorite food was, grabbing the recipe online, then cook the meal according to the recipe. I would practice. Always practice the recipe beforehand, but yeah. But even if you made a bad meal, if it really affected her, that lets you know that's probably not somebody you'd want to continue with forever. Because life can get dirty sometimes. You need somebody that'll be in a foxhole with you. Alright, join the Holy Order of the Three-Eyed Owls with your Twitch Prime subscription. It's free! Thank you, Streamlabs. You don't attract women being nice and doing what they want. You get them making them do what you want, as all women want a man who controls the room, says Feely Dan. For sure, there's a little bit of genetics there, right? A little bit of evolution. Women like to feel secure and all of that, but you don't have to treat them poorly, and you don't have to necessarily be the boss of the house or whatever. But if that's your Jimmy Jam, if that's because I've known guys who, here, I'll tell this story. Back in my 20s, my sister had a friend who was drop dead gorgeous. We're talking, could be on the cover of Vogue, man. And not just face. Her face looked like the front of a stealth bomber. It was just fucking angle, cheek, everything. Beautiful. Her boyfriend was a troll. He was gross, he was an asshole too. He broke up with her to get with a frumpier type girl who was more of the stay-at-home mommy type or whatever. So he had this gorgeous girl, because that girl was more of a self-confident, go-getter, don't need no man type. And that's not what really tickled his pickle, even though she was this gorgeous, gorgeous girl. So he went with more of a frumpy. I mean, she was okay or whatever, but she definitely wasn't the first one. So it just depends. The biggest thing is to figure yourself out. Because a lot of people think they know what they want, but in practice, that's not what they want. It's kind of like when you ask a girl, it's what do you look for in a guy? And she'll say, oh, a sense of humor and this and that. They're not going to tell you about that you got to pull her hair a certain time or, be the boss of the house. They're not going to tell you all that stuff. That's the stuff you got to learn or whatever. But for me personally, I like partners in crime. I like people that are, I say people, women that are 50-50. I don't want to be if I ever got married, I wouldn't want to be her daddy. I wouldn't want to have to feel like I have to take care of her wholeheartedly. Make sure she doesn't spend all the money or crash the car. I want somebody that can sort of take care of themselves. Hell, I want somebody that can take care of me. That's what I want. I want a sugar mama. I want a sugar mama that knows how to make tacos. That's what I want. Kilkennan says someone who's lucky he's not within arm reach of my wife. Yeah, see, Kilkennan, he's got a wife that's probably more of an alpha. Dan's married. Worked out. Yeah, see, well, you married, you might have an alpha personality. She's got more of a beta personality. And it's not really alpha or beta. See, this song is super loud. The other ones weren't so super loud. If you ever listen to a PhD about that kind of stuff, the different kinds of personalities, it's extensive. And there's lots of variables involved with that. It's fascinating stuff, though, man. Psychology. But my pro tip for young cats are always, you got to get your own house in order. Get yourself right. When somebody says, how do you find a good woman? I'm become a dude that attracts good women. Because if you become a badass, if you get your life right, you create a safe home, you work on yourself, you don't look like raw over here, you get yourself into shape. Do all of those things, and the quality opposite sex will show up. The same goes for women. Get yourself right. If you've got mental health issues, a wife, a girlfriend, they're not going to help you. You might find somebody that will, indulge into that or whatever, but then that becomes something else. So you get healthy, you get badass, you'll attract healthy and badass. As much as you can, you know, there's people that have, like I said, mental health issues, physical disabilities, all that kind of stuff, but you can always punch above your weight class. Not actual punching. I'm not condoning domestic violence, but you can always, you know, bat outside of your weight class if you work at it. I mean, I always did. I was never the type of guy, even when I was young and in good shape, you know, I wasn't the type of guy that could just walk into a club and be like, Rawls here. You know, that wasn't my lot in life. But I could be in good shape, and then I could, you know, meet a girl, tell stories and all that, and then bam, next thing you know, hey, we're dancing. Not that I can dance. Well, I can dance, but I can't dance. I can do okay in my office chair. I can do office dancing. Not right now though, my stomach hurts. Fucking hernia or something going on down there. Probably got a hernia from sitting in this chair. All my guts are pushing out. All right, what do we got here? There's actually a thing called relationship polarization. Basically, you find people who fill your weaknesses. Yeah, for sure. Which is why we date. We assess their skill ratio and a skill gap analysis. Trust me, I did not marry the kind of person I wanted to marry. I married the kind of person who made me a better man. Yeah, there's a lot of that. And that is a good thing to do, is to marry somebody who basically fills in the gaps, right? Like what you're weak in, they're strong in. You know, like let's say I could get married to somebody who was really good with running the books and making sure that bills were paid, because I forget that shit all the time. I'm terrible with it. But I'm good at other stuff, you know, so if you can complement each other, that's always great too. But you also got to remember, some people don't have as many choices as others, you know, but that's where, you know, self-improvement will increase your choices and what have you. And you've got people that can't be alone. So when you've got people that can't handle being alone, then they choose partners that they probably shouldn't choose because they don't have time to wait. You know what I mean? Like I have a few people in my life, like at least one family member, and I had a couple acquaintances, they were friends at one point. Now they're more like acquaintances, but they just can't be alone. Like I'm saying, like if they break up with their their spouse or their girlfriend or whatever, within like a week or two, there's like a new person. But that's mental as well. Like that beautiful girl I was telling you about, she had, you know, like trauma from her youth. And that's probably why she was with that one guy, because that one guy didn't even treat her very well. But that's, you know, that's because of her trauma, I'm assuming. I keep hitting F to to kick my horse like in Bannerlord. Or not kick my horse, but do the giddy up. Alright, that should be good to go. Hopefully we don't lose anybody there. Perfect. Yeah, nobody died. Glorious. You gotta do that in Warband. Even if you got them way outgunned, if you just charge them in, they might kill one of your knights or something. Especially if they got pole arms, throwing axes, and that kind of stuff. Alright, an elderly woman approaches your party and passes one of your men a letter sealed in plain wax. It is addressed to you. When you break the seal, you see it is from Cersei Lannister. It reads, I so enjoyed your last visit. Although it has only been a short time since your departure, I'd be most pleased to see you again. I am currently in King's Landing. Nah, that could be a lie. Alas, as we know, my father, Lord Paramount Tywin Lannister, will not permit me to see you. However, I believe I can arrange a way for you to enter undetected. Tell the woman to inform her mistress that you will come shortly. Alright. We'll court Cersei and sees what happens. Because our hero, he's not a big fan of the Lannisters because they attacked him when he was in King's Landing recovering from his tournament. And he's not a big fan. But I guess because he was in rags, they mistook him for a northerner. So who's to say? But we're definitely still not fans of the Westerlands. Okay, to impress is chicken breast. I like chicken. I like white chicken. Peppered and a dusting of chili powder. Peppered with a dusting of chili powder. All right. You wrap that in bacon and encase a fellow pastry. I don't even know what a fellow pastry is. About to find out, though. I am not a chef. I like to BBQ and do some other stuff. Fellow pastry. What does that look like? All right, so that's kind of like a French, whatchamahoosit? Middle Eastern and Balkan cuisine. It is a very thin, unleavened dough used for making pastries. Righteous. All right. You bake that with carrots and potatoes to roast. You dice tomatoes, apple, celery, and a cucumber. Toss with some lettuce for salad. All right, so okay, that's the salad right on. When the potatoes and carrots are roasted, pull that out, slice it into chips, then herb and salt. Layer that on a plate, and then lay the pastry, chicken on top. Have salad to side for self-serve. Sauce would be a pesto of seasonal vinaigrette and cashews. I do like cashews on salads and in certain Asian dishes. That sounds really good, Asterix. Do you have a picture of it? You ever did a really badass version and take a shot of it? Post that in the Discord if you do. Dan says, see, I budget and pay everything. I do all the home tech stuff. Should make sure I call my family to wish them a happy birthday. Yeah, see, that's awesome. How long you been married, Dan? Empire27 says, I hate preparing food. It can become fun. I used to eat out all the time when I was a young dude. I still order too much. Part of why I'm so pasty right now. But I do like to cook. Since we can't eat out, we ordered from a high-tier Italian place tonight. It was like $150 to feed us for takeaway, and it was garbage, honestly. The only good things were the oven. Did you have it delivered? Because even if it was good when it came out of the kitchen, when you order from Uber Eats and DoorDash and what have you, it can come kind of cold. I'm not a food photo person. Yeah, neither am I. I was just asking. 7 years. Nice. Food is for eating, not taking photos of. We picked it up. Right on. That sucks. You paid that much for something that sucks. Alright, visit the lady. I gotta go talk to Rob Stark. Alright, he's still up north. Let's go turn that in while I'm thinking about it. Once you do the quest, though, it doesn't expire. The turn-in part. Alright, he is not here, but he's probably coming. A lot of times he doesn't follow the marshal, though, so he likes to patrol Winterfell. Wait a minute, was that him? That might have been him. Alright, he's in Moat Cailin. There might be a tournament going on here. We'll wait till morning and see. He's over here hanging out with Manderley. How's it going, Rob? About that task you gave me. He says, yes. Have you made any progress? Oh, yeah, we found him. He says, and we'll all be a lot better off without him. Thank you, Ulrick, for removing the long, festering thorn from my side. 'Tis good to know you can be trusted to handle things with an appropriate level of tactfulness. A bounty I promise, and a bounty you shall have. 300 silver stacks. I don't need that, sir. I do it not for the blood, but for the law and justice. All right, so we got a plus 5 with him for that. We won't be doing any more Lord quests. I just want to test it out real quick until we get them past 30. All right, so now that I've got a 33 with him, I can start questing for him again. Let's see here. Do you have any tasks? He wants me to deliver a letter to Hightower, the Reach. Ooh, no, we're not going to do that. I doubt I'll be seeing Lord Hightower anytime soon. You'd best send it with somebody else. Agreed. Because I'm currently at war with the Hightowers, along with the Reach and the Westlands. They'll always want to send a letter to somebody that's in an enemy camp or an enemy faction, but that they're friends with. So like he and Hightower have a positive relationship with each other, but so technically Hightower's committing treason probably. And Rob is not. He's doing diplomacy. Well, that wouldn't be treason to me. Well, it would be because you're not the king. You are a famous leader, and you receive news that a group of women express an interest in becoming camp followers. You see, it's exactly what I was talking about, guys. You make yourself better, and the women show up. They are welcome. Every warband needs some washwomen in medieval times. Vale pikemen. That sounds like you guys might have good armor. Let's have a little talk about your personal belongings. Hopefully they don't have shields. Then we can solo them. Alright, you guys hang out there. There. This is a really good battle music. I should have said this is a really good battle song, but I don't know why I say things funky like that. It's because I'm thinking about 5 different things at once. I like that these guys have proper pikes, though. Need to herd those other ones, they split off. Gotta get more horse archery. It's annoying. What the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna aim for your wobbly bits. Can't miss fan for the wobbly bits. Alright, that's that. Should have switched to 2 stacks of arrows, but I forgot. Wakey, wakey, sir. Nice shot. Who was that? Dale Crossbowman? Hells yeah. Don't fight pikemen on a horse in close quarter. That's no fun. Is that guy running away? I don't like people running away. Alright, you guys ready? Why can't you shoot that guy? Thank you. Good job. They keep losing the morale, but then they find their wobbly bits and start charging again, but then they get scared. I would be too. Well done. Get him. Get him. Get all that XP. Alright, you guys take care of that. You guys take care of all that. Quit cheering, please. Thank you. Alright. Dishes are done. The main goal with that kind of stuff is, you know you're going to win. Just try to win without taking losses. Especially in a mod where it's very expensive to upgrade. Alright, I'm taking first dibs. What? See? I think that's broken. That formula is totally broken. So it's 315 in length. That's about right. Probably should even be longer, to be honest with you. I'm gonna give that to Lady Val, I think. Anything with pasta and takeout is a bit meh. Pasta needs to be eaten right after cooking for sure. I agree with you there. It's not bad if you reheat it though. I don't mind reheated pasta. Just the pasta. I mean, the sauce or bolognese? How do you say that? Bolognese? I don't know. Can last a bit. Those spears are deceptively long range. Lol. Yeah. Well, they're not that deceptively. They are long. They should probably be longer. I bet you the model's longer than the range, the actual impact or the hitbox. I could test it out. I used to do that. I used to put everything's range to its model. That was time consuming. Alright, Bannerlords, I need a quick break. I'm going to be right back after these messages. Alright, I'm back. That took me a lot longer to eat than I thought. It's one of my burgers, a little dry in the middle, I guess. It was really good when I cooked it, but I didn't reheat it. Cold burgers can be a little dry. Alright, we've got Sarasas spears were like, spears were like 18, 20 foot. Oh yeah, there's some super long spears in history. Like, look at, you know, like 15th, 16th century pikes, halberds, they were super long. And even longer, like if you want to go back into like the ancient Greece, you know, the phallic spears, they were pretty gnarly. Because it's like this, you really want to stab the guy, right? But he's way over there. And you don't want to get too close because then he could stab you. You don't want that, you want to stab him. Make your spear longer. That's how bow and arrows are probably made. It's like, man, I really want to kill that thing over there, but I don't want it to kill me. Wish there was a way I could stab him way over there without me actually being there. Alexander's pikemen had 40-foot spears. It's something like that. Like if you go into oh, let's see, spear length. And we're just guessing because none of the poles are still there, right? So like an average one was 2.5 meters, which is 8 feet, but that's just average. They probably had all types of lengths. They would have, you know, homogeneous lengths in their, you know, phalanxes or whatever, but they would have, and they would have special spears too, ones for certain occasions. Because it wasn't like they would fight every battle exactly the same, you know, because if they knew what was coming up, they would set up for it. But Google seems to think about 8 feet would be your average for one of those old school hoplite weapons. And it's called the Dory. If you're into that sort of thing, check out Sparta Warband mod. He does spears really well. Like you won't even want to use your sidearm. You'll want to stick with your spear. And they break. I think they break a little bit too easily in that mod, but that's just my opinion. Alright, so let's go visit Sant. Or, no, we can't visit Cersei because we're at war with them. Oh, we're not. We're just contracted with the enemies of the Westerlands currently. Do I have fur? I didn't go get fur. Gosh darn it. I think I want to recruit those guys. I might hold on to them and see if I can't recruit them. Elite mercenary crossbowman. That dude's gonna be a badass. That and they had the back lines hold spears in the air to intercept arrows. To hold spears? Or are you talking about shields? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? To intercept arrows? You talking about to hold spears, like with some kind of attachment that would flag arrows away? That'd be a good idea. I think I read that in a book once that they were trying to. Rumors of the road. During your day's travel, you find a lone warrior traveling towards Volunteers. And there he tells you there's a tournament way on the other side of the map. We will not be going to that. You know what I forgot to do is see if Moat Kalen had a tournament. I don't think there's a lady, there's not a wife there. If the married ladies of the keeps, they'll tell you where feasts are. And that's a good way to find the feasts and you know, the castle tournaments. That's a Northern Levy. Let's go grab them, get some XP. How's it going, Northern Levy? We will call you Norbit. I think Ulrick wants all this XP. All the XP, please. Kill cannon. I know they just kept getting longer through history, even after the phalanx was rendered obsolete. as they become really good against cavalry lines, even in the age of the musket. Yeah, well, it's like the Romans did that. The Romans basically could destroy a phalanx with the way they fought. They didn't really, they had their pilas, which a lot of people don't know, but they used pilas as actual polearms and not just throwing weapons. And they just got in and got dirty. They had the heavier armor. They had their giant pseudo shields or whatever, and they got to stabbing. So that's the thing about war. Even modern wars counters everything. Like EVE Online, everything was just rock, paper, scissors, shotgun. The best ship in the game, there really isn't a best ship. You'll get like overpowered ships that are a little too good, but for the most part, this beats that, beats that. What was more important than the type of weapons and the tactics was logistics, man. Like, that's like an old saying, but it's so true. Like, that's what Caesar was great at, and the Romans in general, was the logistics. Because when he was done with his summer campaigns, and he even had some winter campaigns, he was constantly moving around the empire, getting his logistics lines up to snuff, and his money and everything. That's what he did full time. Like, he was Caesar full time. There was no time off. So when you start looking at campaigns and why certain lords could win a big battle but they lost the war, look into what they were doing, and you'll find out that they enjoyed partying too much, or they enjoyed the ladies or whatever. They would rather throw a ball or go hunting than fight their battles. Kind of like Longshank, like Braveheart. Those two guys, the bad guys in Braveheart, those were real guys in history. Nothing like in Braveheart. But there was truth in the fact that Longshank's son was kind of a, he didn't really like the job of being king. He enjoyed the money and all that stuff, but he didn't like the actual work of being king. That's the other thing I love about Game of Thrones is they go into that. Like pretty much every conversation Tywin had was like a class in how to do things when it comes to like leadership, management, all of that stuff. I think overall, like if you like broke my arm and like, tell me who your favorite is or I'll break the other arm. It'd be like Tywin, man. Tywin or the Hound. I'm torn between the. I mean, I love Tyrion, but he was like if you had asked me in like season 1, 2, and 3, I'd probably said Tyrion. But overall, I would have to go with Tywin, like because Tywin, and I love the way he died. I love that he died on this shitter. It cracks me up. And then of course the Hound. Who doesn't love the Hound? I think the meme. Let's make this guy king because he's got the best story. I think the Hound probably had the best story, the best arc. Because all the other arcs got broken. Which in real life your arc can get broken, right? No matter what your plans are, the gods will laugh at you when you tell it to them, for sure. I want to hold on to this pike. Can't be used on horseback. I might give that the vow. Alright, let's go talk to the weaponsmith and armorsmith. I know they just kept getting, yep, rid of that. We still stick a knife on the end of our weapons when things get close. Nobody ever does that. They're not even training that in the US anymore. Army auto, yeah. Like when I was in basic, we trained with that, but I think recently, I think in 2020, the U.S. Army at least isn't gonna train with us anymore. Let's see how much this costs to upgrade. Alright, so you can only balance it. That's a good infantry weapon. And let me fix those. Those are pretty well fixed. I think the leather's pretty cheap to upgrade though. Did I fix this and this? This one's better. We'll give that to her. I don't think she has a shield skill, or if she does, it's like a 1 or 2. All right, Sibis, I appreciate that. Ooh, that's a new one. One's black. That's the Veil horse painted black with a goldish saddle. It's good looking. All right, let's fix that and the gloves. Thank you, sir. What else can you give me? How much is that? 3,000. Yeah, we'll hold off on that. I don't like that sword. I need to go down to Dorn again and get some scimitars. Man, what a pretty view that is. I really like White Harbor. Alright, Lady Val, let's hook you up a little bit. Whoop. I need to get her some throwing weapons as well. I guess I could have upgraded those. Get that filthy fur off, yeah. And then let's give you that tempered sword. I forgot to upgrade the shield. I'll give you this one. Can you use this? I don't think so. Oh yeah, you can. Nice. They're not as good as this one though. Pro tip for you. Man, I still have not healed these mounts. That's insane. Well, I've only got a first aid of 1. What are you gonna do? Alright, madam. I'm gonna let these guys go. I want to try to recruit these pikemen. Now, pikemen don't have shields, so I'll have to put them in a different division and use them as a. I usually call that division Vanguard. How many divisions do I have here? Vanguard. You are infantry. No, you're gonna be in. I guess I could put you in spearman. Nah, I don't want to put you in spearman. Now I'm gonna leave him in infantry and see if the AI still puts them in the right place. Because theoretically, if you have shieldless guys in the same division as people with shield, if you put them in, let's say, a shield wall, the guys without shields should be in the back. The shield should be up front. We'll see if that actually works. But that's the theory. Our fight's on its stomach. Yeah, armies definitely fight on their stomachs. But the Hound's arc was all about killing his brother if he became... No, I'm not saying that. Like, his arc was beyond that. Like, his arc was... The Hound had horrific trauma in his youth. A lot of the characters did. And his trauma, he was able to overcome it. And honestly, to me, the finale of his arc wasn't where he, that fight at the end. I mean, Clegane Bowl was cool and all, but whatever. To me, his arc was like when he was hanging out with those Faith of the Seven pilgrim people, and then after the fact, and he was healing, his wounds were healing, and he was becoming a real, he's becoming a real boy. It was kind of like the life he always sort of wanted in his own way. And then when those people got butchered, it drug him back into the filth or whatever, and then it like cemented his previous outlook on the world, which was the world's dark and demented and full of terrors, But towards the end, the Hound, he became the man. It's kind of hard because the way they wrote like season 7 and 8, like that silly beyond the wall stuff, all that fan service stuff, which I love fan service, don't get me wrong, but it's like fan service doesn't really have a place in Game of Thrones. And season 7, when they went beyond the wall, not to mention logically, what the fuck were they doing there? What was all of that to what? Show Cersei a zombie? What the? Who gives a shit? We all know Cersei. Don't get me started, man. Don't get me started. Oh man, the hell were those guys flipping, man? Anyhoozle. But no, I think the Hound had a great arc overall. relative to the other arcs. I mean, who else had a great arc? I think Tywin had a good arc. We didn't get to see much of him, but Tywin had a good arc. You know, he reaped what he sowed. I mean, that's the other thing I liked about Game of Thrones was you reap what you sow kind of thing. You know. And I'm not saying like you're a good guy and good things happen to you, or you know, you're a bad guy, bad things happen to you. No, no, no. Like look at Ned Stark. Overall, he was a good guy, but it was his fault. Like what happened to him was all on him. You know, hubris. Same with Jon Snow. Man, did that Jon Snow trial make any sense at all? None of that made sense. Jon Snow would have been dead. The Unsullied would have killed him. Why would they have left him alive? Especially if their plan was to go back to the Somerset Isles or whatever. Made no sense. Ugh. Can I kill all you? Yeah, I could probably kill all you. They think they can kill me. Oh, nope, they changed their minds. They're like, wait a minute, he's coming at me. It's kind of like when you're trying to chase off a raccoon and then it turns around and charges. You're like, oh, shit. They thought they had a raccoon. They were trying to chase us off or take our fur. And they're like, oh, shit. When he started going after him. What are you going to do? Oh, I know what I want to do. 2 stacks. Oh, actually, we'll probably just go 3 stacks now that I don't have a good sidearm. Yeah, we'll just do that. All the same damage, right? Yeah, good, 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 good. Go pure bow. Alright, you guys hang out there. I got some work to do. I've got 89 arrows, and they want to fly. Fly, you fools, says Gandalf the Grey. I need to rewatch Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I think I've only watched Lord of the Rings once, all the way through. Where are you going? You want to kill my men? I don't want you to kill my men and women. You gotta herd these guys like sheep sometimes. Asterix knows all about that. Gotta watch out for these guys though. They will one-shot you with their pole arms. Especially if you go charging into them. When you kill enough of them, it breaks their will to fight, which is good. I hate mods where everybody fights to the death every time. Like, you know what the average casualty rate, and this isn't death rate, just casualty rate. You know, either death or injured to where you can't fight before an army routed. It was like 10%. If you injured or killed 10% of an army, they would rout. For the most part. Not always. Like, there's always exceptions. Like famously Templars, Hospitallers, military order guys, like anytime there's like religious zealots involved, you know, they would fight to the death. Not always, but sometimes. I was watching a show. At first it was pretty good, then it kind of got lame, but it had Knights of the Lazarus in it. And I was like, well done, TV show. Nobody ever talks about the Knights of the Lazarus. Or the Knights of St. Lazarus. I like those guys too. I just don't like their banner. It's green on a white field. They're still around, supposedly. But all those military orders are still around in some form. Everybody wants to claim lineage. Very prestigious. take the 300s. That's about it. I forgot to give her a hat. My bad. Perfect. This is really good victory music. I hope there's more victory music though, not just this, because I've been doing a lot of fighting up north. Alright, not gonna do that. What's happening? 28 days, huh? You know, I could probably do that. Could I sneak into King's Landing? Maybe. We're gonna try. Can't remember if I lose my army if I lose that roll. I could leave my army behind though, I guess. In fact, let's do that. Let's send Val on the right to rule quest. Hello, Lady Val. I've got plans, and I bet you could help me out. She says you pledged to help my people, and I pledge to help you. Would you then support my claim whenever it gets to that point? You've shown yourself a resourceful warrior that I have, and leader. My stats aren't very good at that, but we are. I would not throw you out of my bed or gold. Dude. Yeah, I haven't read that in a while. So she's basically flirting with you, sort of, in a wildling sort of way. But I won't bow to you, and I'm a big fan of a strong woman on my side. If you want an Iron Throne, I will stand next to you. Nice. That's almost like that's damn near saying a proposal, like a marriage proposal damn near, right? I mean, we get what she's saying. He could be standing next to you as a warrior, whatever, but I'm taking that as a proposal. I guess I should be happy with that, at least, as our hero. Free folk are not too big on bowing like Southerners, but I am certain I can convince many to take up your cause. Just don't forget you must help us as well. Very good. You do that. You do that. Maybe, I think we will marry Val, to be honest with you. With that conversation, why wouldn't we? And she's one of the most beautiful women in the land, supposedly. Val, or Valorous Val, we'll call her. Why not? Do I have stuff? Yeah, I got stuff. I forget that sometimes. Oh, I forgot I got stuff in Goldtown. Let's go to Goldtown and kid her. Or no, we just sent her off. Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll do one date with Circe, just to see if I can sneak into this joint. And then the next time she asks for us to come meet her, we'll say no. We got Redline Gaming 92nd of his name returning. Hail to you, sir. How goes it? Thank you for that follow, Ghost Sight. Hail to you as well. Appreciate it. How are you doing? What are you guys up to? Gaming? Doing other stuff? Oh, still has the spinal fluid leaking out of his head wound. That's for sure, Cuculine. That's for sure. He'll be injured for quite a while, probably until like level 21-ish. Then maybe we'll take the head wrap off. I have to say, Marjorie had me hooked on her story. Marjorie had a great arc up until she was taken from us. So that's the only reason her arc, it wasn't done. But that's the gloriousness of Game of Thrones when it was good, was the fact that, like, not everybody gets to finish her arc in real life either. You know, it's like, you know, I know people who had great plans and then the world kicked them right in their wobbly bits, and then it all went to shit, and it wasn't really anything they could have defended against either, you know. But I loved the Marjorie, the Renly, the Knight of the Flowers, all of that stuff was really good. And even Renly, I wish Renly stuck around a little longer. But that's the way of the world. You know, so when I say my favorite arc, I would have to go with people that were, you know, started in season 1, ended in season 8. But, you know, you can make up your own rules. But yeah, I loved the Reach stuff. All the Reach stuff was glorious. Kind of like that was my favorite overall. The Tyrells and the Reach were my like overall favorites in that sense. If I had to pick single characters, it would probably be like Tywin, Hound, And it's not that I like the shit that Tywin would do, the kind of like he, but it was all logical. It's kind of like when he was talking about after the Red Wedding, and he was like, you know, what's the better thing? Fight a war where thousands of people are going to die, or murder a couple people at a wedding? You know, what's the better of two evils there? You know, so it's like, you know, he's not wrong. But I agree with the asterisks for sure. Dad, old glory hound, gone a bit senile. Son is too good at playing war, but built shelter. Daughter just wants to be happy, but a princess. They controlled 70% of the food, but were a paper tiger. Yeah, yeah. Everything about the Reach was extremely well done. Very much a paper tiger. Everything about it. And still, like if I got stuck in 300 AC or whatever, I would want to go live in the Reach. That's where I'd want to be. And the grandmother is just as crafty as she was in her youth, for sure. And she was a hot woman back in her day. All herding animals follow. If you train a dog right, they will do all the work with a single command. That's a lot of work training a sheepdog, though. Gil Cannon says it's all about the Knights Templar. Hells to the yeah. I like the Hospitallers. I like the fact that they were founded to be a hospital before a military order. But Templars, cool. Playing Stardew? Righteous. I played Medieval Stardew. Medieval Dynasty. Had a good time. Did a lot of farming, a lot of hunting, a lot of building. I don't know if I'll ever go back to it, but I enjoyed it. Maybe in a big patch or something. Alright, we gotta take all these guys and put them in the quarters. I'm just gonna give up all the accumulated XP so far, but that's alright. We've got Syria with us. I got a book. It gives me +1 to training. That'll help. I really wish this hotkey would work here. Does it? No, it doesn't work. That's a shame. I don't think I can put you here, right? Yeah, you used to be able to put Jon Snow there, so you could have Jon Snow as a companion. That was considered an exploit. Alright, Sirio, I need to send you off, brother. I would like for you to go on a spying mission to Cohort for some reason. Alright, what is it? Late night? Alright, so I have to sneak in. If I run into a Lady Lord, I'll be in trouble. Oh, it's daylight. I don't want to sneak in daylight. Let's see, how fast you were doing 6.2. How fast am I? 7.3. It's respectable. Alright, I am going to camp over here, maybe? Yeah, let's camp here for a second. And I gotta be ready to pause the game, though. We'll wait until about late afternoon-ish. Dusk is good. We'll wait a little bit more than that. We'll wait until proper evening. There we go. And then let's try to sneak in. Now, we got to be careful because this model is huge and all types of lords. And we know that there are Western lords around here. Like, at any time I could be attacked. There's not a whole lot I can do because I can't see anything. How did I get in here? Wait a minute. Let's go to character. Let's go to budget. Didn't I sign a contract? I must have misclicked something. Alright, so I'm not a mercenary with the Riverlands. My bad. Could have swore I was. Alright, let's attempt to visit Circe. The guards glare at you and you know better than to ask permission to enter. So her nurse is going to come sneak us into another room. I really wish there was a scene specifically for this. You know, like some... Especially in the text, because the text will say, like, meet me by the river, meet me by the well, or whatever. But you meet him, or meet them here. Oh, Ulrick, you must have received my message. How happy I am that you could come. Her mouth is smiling, but her eyes have mischief behind them. Alright, do you know of any ongoing feasts? Dragonstone, Iron Islands, Flint's Finger, Free Float. Alright, nothing we can really get to easily. Thank you, my lady. Do you want to hear a poem? I haven't learned a poem. I'm gonna have to learn a poem. All right, so we got a plus like 1 with her, or plus 2 or something like that. It takes forever to court a lady if you don't get a big bump at the beginning. Because some ladies, if you have high... Wow, these guys are hanging out. How's it going? Sir Blount. More. Jamie Lannister. He probably doesn't like us here. Yeah, look at him. He's trying to play it cool, but you can see the rage behind his eyes that there's this man here trying to court his sister. All right, let's see what they got going on. I don't think I've been here. 50 hedge knights show up. You're only a merc, not a vassal. Wig is not on right. I can see she is an airhead. Tell you, Asterix, man. Some of your comments. Hurts my brain sometimes. Cracks me up, though. Kind of want to try out an Arbalest, but we'll do that later. Alright, that one's 42. Riding 5. Oh, Stubborn. Yeah, Stubborn's harder to ride, but they're cheaper. So if you have the riding skill, they're better to buy. They've got like a couple more HP. I need to build a settlement, I think. The only reason I don't like the settlements is you can't use them to rest. Or you can rest there, but you can be attacked, so they're kind of pointless. That's why I always mod the settlements to be better. Because there's really no point in them, especially once he added the buildable castle quest. We'll get rid of these. These are better anyway. They don't cost a lot. I'll just buy more of those. You can do a lot of cool stuff in King's Landing. You got a land registry. I might be able to buy a land here. No, okay, just checking. Because King's Landing, you can get a workshop there without doing the positive relation with the town thing. Let's perform a speech. 3 hours. We gave a compelling speech. We got 1 renown, but nothing else. That's okay. Alright, we're not going to visit her again. Let's go pick up our warband before we get hell dunked by a bandit party, or robber knights. It's really weird that I'm not a mercenary right now. I could have swore I clicked on it. You come across a whore and her bastard child. We're going to give them 150 silver stags and let them be on their way. And I always say this when those pop-ups happen. If you gave 150 silver stags to a peasant, or like a 900 stags to a peasant boy, they'd be dead within a couple days. As soon as some cutthroat learned that they had money, that'd be over. Man, why isn't that hotkey working? I'm gonna have to test that on a World of Ice and Fire native to see if it just doesn't work on the troop quarters, garrison, whatever you want to call it. Alright, let's move guys down. Alright, Asterix, take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out. Man, you're doing a lot of chat lately, too. Good for you. Good for you. Rest well, friend. Rest well. Or whatever you're about to do. Oop, time for a late lunch. Right on. Yeah, I guess it's what? Let's see. 12. Let's add 6 to that. That'd be 4 p.m. your time? Something like that. 4 p.m. Monday. Alright, bud. $3.33 in Wellington, right on. So what was I, an hour off? Yeah. Good to know, good to know. My sister lives there, so I've got her on my phone. Yeah, I love that kind of stuff. Love technology. I used to always set my clocks to like London, Tokyo, basically like the stock market type clocks. Maidenpool's got a new model on the world map. Let's go see what that looks like. I think that looks like the actual scene. Big fan of that. Have you been, Cucky Lane? Have you been gaming on your new PC? You've probably been gaming like a madman. Oh, in Season 8, by the way, see that siege equipment up there? Those trebuchets? See how they're behind the walls? That's where you want to put your trebuchets. Ugh. I don't know why. Not that I would even really use trebuchets against a horde of infantry, but yeah. Alright, so I think the model's trying to look like this. That's cool. Well done, sir. Well done with that. He also, I think, tweaked Fine Velvet to make it more accessible. We got Yorin, but I don't believe we have any prisoners we want to give him, do we? Yeah. Let's see if I can recruit any of these guys. Nope. Good to know. Alright, that's not a real quest. That's just letting you know where a tournament is. Let's take a gander at the map, see what's going on here. Looks like the Riverlands have pushed a little bit here. It's weird that the Reach isn't pushing Riverlands back. Because that pop-up's already happened, so like the War of the Five Kings is in full-blown bloom. Don't get me started on Game of Thrones TV battle. Yeah. I wish we could go back to Season 1, the Robb Stark battles that they just didn't show you. They show them charging in and then it just like cuts to the after battle. That's how I wish all of Hollywood would quit showing those battles. Just show the before and the after. If you're not going to do it right. I mean, The King did a good job. As good as like a Hollywood movie is going to do. The King did a good job with a lot of things. Like it wasn't super perfect or anything when it came to like accuracy, but it is good. As good as you're going to get in a movie for sure. I think this is my favorite song on this soundtrack. Other than the Game of Thrones stuff. The non-Game of Thrones stuff, this is my favorite. Let's turn it up. Do you have salt? Nah, I don't think Salt Shore has salt. It's kind of like Greenland and Iceland. Their names don't match what they actually do. That was supposedly by design. You know what I need to do is stop spending money and just do the ironworks. That's what we're gonna do. More ironworks. I've already got one, but I need more. We'll do this up till 50. We'll do that. Why not? I haven't seen Ulf. I think he deleted Ulf off the map, and I'm not seeing any Moonmen. So that means this area is less dangerous than it was back then. Moonmen would dunk you. There's still mountain tribal men up here, which are basically Moonmen, but without Ulf. I think the Moonmen had better armor though than the regular tribal guys. They had piercing axes. But I think so did the tribal guys. These are the Iron Islands coming to kick ass. What are you guys up to? Let's go talk with Lord Dunstan Drum. I really like his banner. He's got a cool banner. How's it going, pirate scum? I mean, Lord Dunstan. What are you guys up to? Barrowtown. Wow, good for you. Good luck. We shall see. Do you guys still have Flint's finger? Wow, they do. That's crazy. They don't have Mo Kalen, but they're going for Barrowtown. What is that? 269. Why would you guys be going for Barrowtown? Where are you fighting there? Probably Caravan. Iron Island guys, man, you can beat them, but they always do a lot of damage to you because of the way they fight, throwing axes and piercing axes and what have you. They do a lot of killing. You'll beat them, but it's painful. Barrowtown's got 504, huh? That's cool, but normally they would have gotten Mo Kalen. Why would they do that? Alright, nobody's there. Let's head on up to Winterfell. Do what we do up there. I mean, I can go here too, but... I have cheese. I don't have any dried meat, but I don't like... You can make dried meat, by the way, like if you hunt or something like that. It's hidden in a weird spot. You gotta go to camp... Oh, that got loud. You gotta go to camp, options, more, and then you can smoke your meat here. Ooh, doesn't look like... Oh yeah, it doesn't show up unless you have raw meat. A lot of people don't know about that. It's like a hidden thing. There we go. You have trebuchets on the walls to outrange enemy trebuchets and to toss boiling water or oil on enemy troops for sure. Kingdom Come is the closest I've seen an act for a video game. Oh yeah, it's one of them. I was talking mainly movies and TV shows. The thing I hate is the misunderstanding that a battering ram has the end-all be-all for castle gates. Yeah. The other thing they never show you is how long sieges could be. Because it's a movie, they gotta move. But yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance, if you want to include video games, that's probably the most historically accurate from medieval-y times. Well, that's high medieval, well, we'll say late medieval times. Some would argue that's the Renaissance time, but not there. That was medieval to me. What was that? That was 1403. But yeah, what was it? Winterfell had the trebuchets like out in front of everybody except for their cav. What are you gonna do? Ooh, what do we got there? That's another one. And there's a lot of Manderley armor. There's like 4 or 5 different kinds of Manderley. Got the Mormonts. I'm gonna have to try to kit my companions out with their house equipment. So like Daisy Mormont will get this or that. I hope he did the female form, because you have to do that. Like that's got the female form, but it's not a very good armor. All right, we are 10,808. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to help your village out? Alright, his village is being attacked and his lords are busy fighting their wars, so we're going to help him out. This can be extremely difficult in World of Ice and Fire, depending on what spawns, because they can spawn some really nasty bandits. And a lot of them. I know in Essos it's real bad. The pirates are bad. They have a weapon that has like 140 swing speed. It's insane. And javelins. If it's that, we're gonna be in trouble. Can I buy stuff from you?
Harvesting season.
I haven't heard that in a while. I should probably soundbite a bunch of warband stuff. All right, carry on. So I can't buy stuff from them. Good to know. That's you can't in Bannerlord though. That was a cool thing they allowed us to do. Outlaw poachers. That's gonna hurt, but we're gonna do what we can do. Go over here, please. Get out of the way. Hurry up. We're gonna get shot, I tell you. Man, dude, if you don't get out of my way. Oh, what the flip. That's the problem with a lot of these battle scenes. You don't have enough room to do anything. You just have to, like, throw your hat in the ring, and whatever happens, happens. Alright, we got guys shooting back here. Let's see if we can flank them. Oh, what the flippy flop? Where'd that come from? Oh, I see you. I see you. See, they can see through stuff. I can't. They have X-ray vision. Get it. Come on, Raw. What the flip? Thank you. Jesus. I don't do any friendly fire. I don't have a sidearm. Alright, well done, well done. Anybody die? See, look at that, 4 death. For just like, oh, look at that. Oh, minor wounded. 2 red wine knights killed. Man. We're not going to take their money so we get the reputation, I think. Not worth it. We got a brand new chatter. Everybody hail Gibby 965th of his or her name. Glory be to you, sir, madam. How are you doing? Poachers need a nerf? Nah, we like it difficult. This mod's supposed to be difficult. But yeah, you can always, tweak, download like Morg's editor. I do a lot of tweaking. Mainly for things that just don't make sense. But this is a very tweaked sub-mod of A World of Ice and Fire, if you're experienced in that mod. How are you doing, Gibby? Hope you are well. Well, movies and games pretend that murder holes and particles didn't exist. Yeah, I don't know why that is. It's very rare you see a murder hole in a... I've seen murder holes in movies, though. I've seen it. It's usually like a quick flash of them like throwing stuff over. You gotta understand that movies, they have a budget. It's kind of like when Robert... You know what the George R.R. Martin's most hated scene of Game of Thrones is? This is like the entirety of Game of Thrones, all 8 seasons. It's the scene where Robert Baratheon was hunting. Because he's like, Robert Baratheon would not have been hunting with like 4 guys and a puppy dog. He'd have been hunting with like hundreds of dudes. But it's a budget thing. They didn't want to pay for hundreds of extras to put on a big show. Things like that, for sure. You tell me, would you like to be manning a battering ram with people throwing boiling water, feces, oil, and flame all over you? Meanwhile, a host of archers are trying to pincushion you from the other side of a portico. Yeah, it wouldn't happen like that. And nobody would do it, Like when you're seeing one of those movie scenes where there's like a battering ram and like 5 guys and there's like 50 archers shooting them and they're getting fire bombs thrown on them and God knows what else. That's not what you want to do. Even nowadays, man, if you try to send somebody on something I don't care who's a private first class and who's a sergeant. If you tell somebody to do something that's totally insane for not a good reason, they might not do it. Hell, they might shoot you so they don't have to do it. Who knows? But that's why I like, I would, a lot of times, unless, like, sometimes I can just, throw away my disbelief and just enjoy it. Like The King I enjoyed, but yeah, there was a lot of problems with The King when it comes to historical accuracy, but I could still enjoy it. It was a good story. And it was at my kind of speed, too. It was kind of like a chill, dark, brooding movie, and I dig that sometimes. But, I've watched movies with people that just can't handle inaccuracy. Like, watch a cop movie with a cop. That's super annoying. You know who makes really good fun of that is Lindy Beige. Lindy Beige will have a video on YouTube talking about all the inaccuracies of a movie, and then he'll like circle a leaf on a tree. He's like, see that leaf? That leaf is wrong. You know, which is a joke. He's basically making fun of himself and people like himself and like ourselves that are like nitpicking the movies. So, you know, but a video game like Kingdom Come Deliverance is a true treasure, because they would have made more money with that game if they made it more arcadey and stuff. But they stuck to their guns and they made a historically accurate, badass, and not just historically accurate, but that map from Kingdom Come Deliverance is the actual size of that area, and those are real places that you can go visit. I've walked around all there on Google Maps. It's cool, man. I love Kingdom Come Deliverance, man. It's such a good game. Can't wait for the sequel. Empire says, that's one thing Vikings did right. The TV show Vikings? The Siege of Paris was full of those killing holes. Yeah. I think that's the first time in the history of movie and entertainment that somebody has brought up Vikings for historical accuracy. But yeah, they got that. I did like that. I liked the tactics that Ragnar would use sometimes, because it was paying homage to the real stuff that they would do. I really liked the scene where they picked up their boats, disassembled them, and then went around, because that's something that they would have done. It was cool. That was probably my favorite Vikings, was around the Paris stuff. I love the Roland part. You know, where Roland, you know that scene where Roland's, you know, basically on, you know, dying, and he's walking through the keep, and everybody's cheering his name. And he's finally gotten the glory that he wanted. Like, I know he betrayed his brother, but, you know, that's the way it was with the powerful, you know. I like that whole scene. It's one of my favorite scenes. And the guy who played Rollo wasn't a very good actor, but he's still one of my favorite characters. Alright, let's head over to White Harbor. I wonder how much it would cost me to travel to Sisterton and Gold Town. Redline. OMG, my wife tries to watch 911 with me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a perfect... Thanks for shouting that out, Redline. I forgot that you were here for half a second. Crap, we're wounded. Let's go back to Winterfell. Redline is a real-life firefighter. So, watching a movie about... My dad was also a real-life firefighter. I should have done that instead of joining the army. That was a poor choice on my part. My wife loves cop shows, and she asks me all of the time, would they do this? I just started giving her that stupid, yeah. It's poor writing, because to create drama, people have to do childish, like their decision-making has to be nerfed to like toddler levels, and that's how they get the drama. Like those medical shows. Those medical shows, if a doctor or nurse acted like that one time, they'd probably be disbarred, man. You know, like lose their shit in the middle of a room like that. Are you, like, because medical professionals are super professional. You know, like a person's guts are all over the place and they're acting like it's another day at the work, and, you know, you kind of want that. I already went here, huh? I don't remember coming here, but, yeah, what are you going to do? Alright, let's travel to... Oh, what? Why did I... Oh, that's right. See, that's how I get wounded when I'm streaming. I forget that I have wounds, even when I just remember that I had a wound. Thank you, Maester Lewin. I'll leave you to your work. How are you guys doing? Are you an asshole? Yeah, you're probably an asshole. Good day to you. Good day to you. Hello, Madam Reed. Any, flippin' whatchamahoots? Runestone. Can I make it to Runestone? Raventree. I don't think I can make it to Runestone. They would be less likely to end their feast early because they're not at war. Runestone is around here somewhere over here. Alright, we'll try it, I guess. Alright, White Harbor. But, you know, making movies and shows, you're limited. Because some of the guys who make history videos on YouTube, I think like even the guy who does Scala Gladiatoria, he was hired to be the the history advisor on something. I don't think he said what yet, but oh, well, I don't watch him anymore, so this was probably like 6 months ago. And he says you give them advice, and then they don't take it because of whatever issue. Like it was raining that day, so they couldn't do it, or they don't have it in the budget. And he was also acquaintances with the advisors on Vikings, and he said they said the same thing. He's like, they advised them that it would be like this, this, and that. And they're like, all right, cool. All right, put him in the biker armor. The leather black biker armor. All around. Ugh. Like, I tune out in those fights. The ones where, like, the 110-pound girl in a giant shield is, like, slicing through the plate armor of some dude who's, like, 210 pounds. It's like, all right, whatever. So you just gotta lean back and just... That's about the time I start looking at my iPad. Oop, didn't want to do that. What I try to do during fights like that is just appreciate the stunts. I'll be like, wow, that stuntman took a good fall there. I try to appreciate the profession of stuntman or stuntwoman, stunt person. I can have fun doing that. Or trying to figure out how they did the scene, that's fun. Alright, we got a Piper Sworn sword, huh? Glory be to you, sir. Yeah, I don't want to pay for you right now, though. I've only got 10,681. I do really want Angai, and I really want Daisy Mormont. Angai, how's it going, brother? Hey there, I see you're a fighter just like me. I know. I've got 3 stacks of arrows. How many stacks of arrows do you have? Nanny, nanny, boo, boo. He says, I'm Angai the archer. You could have heard my name in King's Landing after I won that archery competition during the tourney of the hand. Outshot that Kingsguard knight, Sir Balon Swan. And Jalabahar Zo. Jalabahar Zo is from like African, or Essos, Africa, Summer Isles, or whatever it's called. Some exiled prince. Lord Stark offered me to join the Hand's guard, but I know better than to be a guardsman. So he sent me off with the Lightning Lord to execute that giant of an outlaw of the mountain. Only after King Robert had died, we became the outlaws. Only after King Robert had died, we became the outlaws. We still kept our oath, though, and remained the king's men. Lord Beric and I, we had different views on justice. I shot brigands and hanged them. He let them have a trial by battle and entrusted their fates to the Red God. In the end, our ways parted. I could really use a man such as yourself. There's no finer archer than me in the 7 kingdoms. Ensure that I am stationed on some solid ground, and I'll rain down death. Yeah, he's saved my life many times. I'll be sitting there about to get smacked in the head, and then all of a sudden, boom, arrow in the eye. Look over, and the Angai's over there. It's like, thank you. I'm also a skilled spotter and tracker. Yep. 16,000. All right. He says there's just this one thing before we go. All right. So he spent 16,000 silver stags on prostitutes and booze and what have you. That is quite the appetite he's got. Oh, I don't have 16,000. Whatever. Fine. I'll get him later. Doesn't matter. I could have used him, but what are you going to do? If he's there when I get back, I should have 16,000, maybe. All right, town of Sisterton. Let's do some deals. Ooh, that's not very good. Okay. Let's just move on. I don't like their prices right now. I mean, it's free money in a sense because it's right next door to where I'm buying the fur from, but it's the principle of the thing. Oh, by the way, Redline Gaming streams. I don't think I said that. Check him out. He plays games like Kingdom Come Deliverance and Witcher 3, really good games like that. And he's an IRL firefighter, of course. Good guy. And he is currently playing Dark Souls. That's right. I think and it's his first playthrough, so that'll be fun to watch. All right. Circe would like another date. We're going to tell her we're indisposed. We're not going to be dating Circe. I think we're probably just going to marry Val. Be done with it. Quite expensive. Don't buy swayback. Now, you can heal a swayback, but what you got to do is you got to get it lame and then let it heal. That's the only way to get it right. Oh, you're welcome, Redline. No worries. I'm gonna go check my inventory, see what I have there. I can't remember. I've got this thing. Can't use it on a horseback though. Let me grab that, see if I want to use it. I can't use it on a horseback, but that's alright. Actually, no. Let's go down south. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, let's go to Dragonstone, trade, and then we're going to go down to Sunspear. Then I want to buy an Ironworks Dragonstone, Stormkeep. I believe Redline, you stream Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, something like that. You can check out his channel. I guess I can check that out. Let's see here. And he's really good about sticking to his schedule, unlike Master Raw here.
How dare you sneak up on me?
Oh. There's Redline's voice for you. Yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Nice. I really like that schedule tab that they have on the homepage now. Or, you know, profile page. Pretty nifty. Righteous. Alright, let's sell this stuff and then head down and get ourselves a weapon. Balanced Knightly Greatsword, Mordau. That is very expensive. Guys got a rusty version of that? 38.50. Wow. It's basically a great sword that you can half sword. Really, Dan told me Mordau means half swording in German, I guess. Which I believe was the first treatise that showed half sorting. Do I want to buy that? I can't use a shield with it at all, and I am a light armor guy. That'd be kind of silly of me. We will get it, just not right now. Alright, the knightly sword you can wield it one-handed. Pole arm version or one-handed. Let's do that. Let's buy that. And then see if we like it. Well, here, let's do this. And play around with that, why not? We don't have any fish. Let's buy some fish. Helps with the morale and what have you. I know what was happening there. I'm not a big fan of them blaring your ears off as soon as you click on somebody's whatever. But I know why they do it, but I'm not a fan of it. Camel Rider, hell yeah, I'll buy a Camel Rider. Like me a good Camel Rider. Dick Crab, he's a companion, so is Dirk. Dirk's not bad. I'm not gonna get either one of them right now though. And then we got Arnoff wants to drink booze together. Take 10 of my silver stags. Let's go check out Dragonstone's Keep. It's really well done. Big fan. Big fan. We got Lady Florent. All the Dragonstone Lords. There is King Stannis the Manus himself. Let's go, Manus. I believe his personality is martial now. It used to be upstanding, but we had that changed. Yeah, he's martial. His brother is the upstanding one. It used to be reversed. There's Melisandre. Do you support the Lord of Light, dear boy? They don't let me answer. And then that's Stannis' wife. So if you support the Lord of Light, you'll want to come here and do stuff and things. And then also Valanis. Alright, let's go ahead and travel back up north now that I got that sword. Don't need to go all the way down to Sunspear now. Let's go to Maidenpool. How much is that? 460. Change my mind. Don't kick me out, you son of a gun. Dragonstone also has a really nice scene. Let's go to Duskendale, 413, whatever. Sidicus, how is Ross in this update? Is she still good? That looks like Stannis. How long until you get some Valyrian steel action? I could try to fish, but I think my chances are like less than 0.1%. Who do you mean by Ross? R-O-S-S? You talking about Roose? Bolton? I don't know if he changed anything about Roosey, because Roose already had his own unique troops in A World of Ice and Fire, so he probably left those guys alone. But he pretty much tweaked every troop in the game and added a bunch of troops and reworked all the troop trees. It's all different. Very, very different. How long until you get some Raw back on Mountain? We got Nami Gaming 12 of his name back in chat. Hail Nami Gaming. Back on the Mountain Blade, the same game I found his channel on. Yeah. This is my origin story. This is the game and the mod that I was playing. We're playing a sub mod right now, but you get the point. Automod held a message for reasons hostility. Allow. Who's being hostile? Oh, of course it's Sidicus55. Yeah, they don't like that word. Oh, you're talking. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, she's probably still there. We'll go check her out. Why not? Was that her name, Ross? I thought it was something else. Oh, let's see here. Winterfell prostitute. Oh, Roz, that's right. R-O-S. Just R-O-S. It's not double S, it's Roz, not Ross. That's what was throwing me off, was the double S. But I'm with you. Man, she was a beautiful woman, wasn't she? The heck was her name? Oh, let's see. Who were you played by? Esme Bianco. I didn't really ever look into the real actors and actresses, except for like Marjorie Tyrell, because she was in a bunch of other stuff. She was in The Tudors, and I really enjoyed that show back in the day. She was born in 1982. She's an English actress. Right on. That's all we need to know about you for now. Yeah, we'll go visit Roz, man. Why not? Good times, good times. Alright, do we still have fur on me? Yeah. Ooh, good money here. I like this music. Ooh, that looks pretty good. That looks really good. If you are a Lannister supporter, there you go. What else do we have here? Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Who would you guys support if the Wicked Witch of the West transported you 6 months prior to the War of the Five Kings? So you had enough time to acclimate yourself, and you could magically speak whatever language they really spoke. But as we all know, it was English. Which faction would you have supported in the War of the Five Kings? That name sounds sexy as hell. Yeah, Roz is a very sexy name. I agree with you there, buddy. Nami says 1 year, 3 months. I thought only 9 months. Dude, time flies. Dude, 3 days ago it was like 2009. I remember Raw without a face. I haven't had a face cam that long. Honestly, I get less views with the face cam. I'll take it personally. Nah, it's not that. Hopefully it's not that. It's mainly because I don't stream on a regular basis. Otto Von Noob is back in chat. Hail to you, sir. Hey, bud. How's the game going? It's going well. I'm having a great time. We're been having good conversations in chat. Back doing, my favorite mod, my favorite game. Or historically, my favorite game. Bannerlord will probably usurp it as soon as it gets ironed out, released, mods show up. How you doing, brother? Did you get an email about the beta, the Myth of Empires? Winterfell, because I like snow, and I'm Canadian, says Sidicus. With you. Nami Gaming says, I like him now. Ooh, I like you too, Nami Gaming. It would depend on... Wait, it would depend... Would I go in with the knowledge of everything that the audience had prior to that 6 months? I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say that you have your full knowledge that you have today, because it's kind of hard for you to figure out what you would have done, without that knowledge. It's very hard to act as if you don't know something when you know it. So I'm going to say that you have all the knowledge of the show. But when you go back, it's not like the show, the fakeness of the show. It becomes real. Like, everything is real. So in a battle, they would fight properly. The armors would be proper, all that kind of stuff. But like their personalities and how they interact would be fitting to the show. But everything else would be like full-blown medieval realism with the fantasy, I guess. Or the fantasy. My views fell since I got a face cam as well. But yeah, I'm completely random with stream some. It's not your cam, man. Don't take it personally. You're a good-looking guy, Otto. What are you talking about? Good-looking guy with probably a beautiful wife and hopefully a beautiful baby on the way. It'll definitely be a beautiful baby. What am I talking about? Nah, I didn't get an email yet. Fingers crossed. Same here. I got my fingers crossed and I'm wiggling my toes. But yes, you've got the knowledge of the show, but know that if you go back in time thinking that you'll out strategize somebody or whatever, out tactics them, all of that is going to be true blue to what medieval times would have been. Who do we have there? Is that Mad Mouse? Yeah, it's Mad Mouse. We're not going to use him. He's very expensive. All right, let's leave here. Go sell some fur at King's Landing. If I can click on it. That's one thing I liked about when I was streaming on my one monitor. Learning how to stream is I never knew what my views were, because even I really try not to be worried about views, but it is cool. Like, I remember streaming Bannerlord, you'd look over and you'd see like 65, 75, like, Jesus. What are all you people doing in my bedroom? This is spooky. It smells like man ass in here. It's got some gamer skunk. Yeah, man. I don't know. But the best is like what you've got going on, and like what I've got going on. Once you get your regulars in, the guys who you click with and you can chat with, it becomes a night on the couch playing video games. That's what I like about it. We could probably sell the stone. Ooh, that looks new. Lion plated armor. Ooh, look at that. It's got a line on the chest if you can't see it. Engraved. What's that? 4970. It's not very good. Holy crap. That does not have a modifier on it. Ooh. I'll give up leg armor, but... And it weighs 24 pounds. I'll have to keep an eye on other armor that doesn't have the modifiers on them. Good to know. We'll visit Circe since we're here. We'll sneak in her bedroom. We're not at the Red Keep. We're sneaking in through her bedroom. Wonder how hard that would be to mud. Hello, madam. Did I get a bump? Nope, no bump. You only get the bump if it's from the invitation quest. I need to start learning some poetry. Ooh, Raven Tree Archer. How much are you? 29.52. Heck yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Hey you, I would like to learn a poem. I compose and write songs of the lords of the land. That's all. Teach me a poem. I can teach you The Bear and the Maiden Fair. It's a traditional song sung throughout the Seven Kingdoms. It describes in a humorous tone the story of a hairy bear that, while going to a fair with a band of 3 boys and a goat, rescues a maiden who was hoping for a knight. It is very popular, being enjoyed both by nobles and small folk. To teach it to you, I will need some hours of your time and about 500 silver stags. Will do, sir. A bear, a bear, a bear, a bear. Redline would say, the old glory days, Bannerlord streamers remember. Yeah, heck yeah, man. Hashtag Bannerlord. Probably Stannis, says Redline. If I didn't know what was coming, he was known to be tough but fair. He wasn't a fanatic yet. He had the rightful claim and the most military, but he didn't have a rightful claim because his brother was an usurper to the throne. And then the Targaryens' claim wasn't really a rightful claim because it was by conquest. He had the rightful claim and the most military experience of the 5. So you would choose Stannis with the knowledge that you know of what he does? That's hardcore, Redline. I like it. Redline loves the law, the letter of the law. Otto says, I started treating it as I'm going to play what I want to play. Yeah, that's the other thing. You and I stream similarly in the sense that we don't play games specifically to try to, get people to watch us or trick people into watching us or whatever. And like for me, I do everything you're not supposed to do. I don't stream regularly. I don't do this. I don't we all do. But it's it's a great hobby. I downloaded some editing software. I was thinking about editing some stuff, but just trimming a video took me like 30 minutes to figure out on this new software. What's it called? Dan turned me onto it. Number one Feely Dan. It's got a name. I don't remember what it is. It's in my file somewhere. How much money do I have? Alright, let's go get an ironworks at Storm's End. Am I strong enough for robber knights? I know I am, but I don't know if my party is. I don't want them dying. Because even if I can solo the robber knights, they'll kill a bunch of my people. We don't want that. What software did you use, Otto, to do your video? Oh, also, Otto's a streamer, by the way. Let me shout you out. He streams Warband, or not Warband, but Bannerlord and Crusader Kings. Like all the kind of... If you like Mount and Blade, you'll like what Otto streams. And then he does a lot of streams with his buddies. And now he's making YouTube videos. He's learning how to edit and what have you. Trying to do some funny inserts. DaVinci is very user-friendly. I think that's what I downloaded, DaVinci. That sounds right. And amazing. Yeah, I'll have to watch a couple tutorials. That's what I use to edit because I'm going to start putting on my videos. I'm going to record them instead of using my stream footage. The video will be exactly the same, but it'll be way higher quality than my stream because I won't be limited to 6,000 bits. How much do you think would change if Rob knew not to go to the Red Wedding scene? Everything would have changed, unless they could have assassinated him some other way. Because my thing is, like, when you live in a world where you could hire like the Faceless Men, mean, everybody could be killed at any time. Like, if everything depended on one guy... You see, I think that the weakness of the Northerners was they weren't... Like, Rob probably didn't even think about having Tywin assassinated. He wanted to fight him, you know, honorably on the field, like a French knight at Agincourt. You know? I mean, he was really good, you know, strategically and tactically and all that, but you can win all the battles and lose the war, as seen in Game of Thrones and other wars. But Rob was also super young. What was he, like 15 in the books or something like that? So I blame his dad more than anybody else. His dad was the one that should have known better. Otto says DaVinci equals software editing. Yeah, I used it today, I think. How much do you think? Oh, we read that. B for cut. A. Oh, thank you for that, Otto. B for cut. Let me copy that actually, because I was gonna do a tutorial, and I need to learn all the hotkeys. I only played with it for 30 minutes while I was. All I did was trim my live stream. Put that in my notes. Let's see, DaVinci. There we go. DaVinci. Perfect. B for cut, A for select all. You need, right? At the end of the day, it says Empower. If you don't kill Danny, you got a crazy person with dragons. Yeah. That's one of the big ones to deal with, because that is a weapon of mass destruction. Well, all you need to do is... Well, that's the other thing, is I said that they're not going to fight all silly like they did in the show, that they would fight, you know, logically and tactically and all that. So Danny would be 1,000 times more dangerous than she would have been in the show if she used the dragons properly. And, you know, the scorpions that the Iron Fleet used, that was insane. Alright, you come across another Horn or Bastard Trout, we're going to give them some stags and send them on their way. I wouldn't mind using a dog cudgel, but he nerfed it. The guy who did this, some mod, nerfed the dog cudgel. Because it used to be really good, like 39 or 38, something like that. I mean, it's still not bad, but 25 is not enough. I could do a lance for a while. So many bad guys have pole arms, though. Yeah, let's give it a whirl. Let's put this here. And see who's home. Who's home? Ooh, we got Kyburn. Damn it. I need the... Oh, man. A lot of good stuff here. Crap. Nah, we're not going to do that. I want everybody here that I can hire, but I can't... I need to get the ironworks. You know, the quicker you can get your workshops, the better. Overall. Because you can get it to where you're making like 26, 30,000 stags above and beyond your overhead. Oh, I forgot to buy wine. Wait a minute, if I buy wine, can I still buy it? Yeah. Alright, I gotta bribe you sons of bitches so I can get a workshop here. And then we need to talk with the guildmaster. Iron. Is it still the same? 998? Yeah, that's about right. Do I have any more fur? No, I'm out of fur. I probably don't have enough to pay for my thing. Well, here, let's just sell this. Gonna give me some stags. Number one, Feely Dan is back in chat. Hail to you, Feely Dan. Oh, we're trying to build our foundation for the campaign. So we're trading, dispatching of bandits. We just purchased our second workshop, Ironworks of Storm's End. We got ourselves a cool sword, one of the Mordau swords, the cheaper one, because we can afford the expensive one. We got Lady Val. We think we're going to marry Val, because in the conversation she kind of flirts with us and hints at she wants to stand by our side when we become king. Kind of sounded like a proposal. So we're probably going to marry Lady Val. She's going to put us in a wedding dress. What you got to do, what you got to do. The moment Robert was dying, Ned should have cut and run. Well, the whole point of being there was Robert. You got to understand that Ned was, Robert was his best, not just his best friend, but his conspirator, they were ride or die. Robert and Ned were like ride or die together. Like they would pay lip service about, F you this, I'll hang you, Ned, all that. But it was all talk. Robert was, he barked very loud. He would bite too, but that's why everybody was like, when we met Robert was fat and, out of shape and all that. But in his youth, he was one of the greatest, if not the, greatest warrior in the land. Robert Baratheon in his heyday was a monster of a man. But anyway, he and Ned had been through so much together, And then Ned, I don't know, there's a lot to take apart to inspect with that relationship. But, and Ned was going to cut and run. But that's the hubris of Ned. When Robert was dying, the fact that he didn't instantly do all the things that he should have done to consolidate the power and to neuter Cersei and all that, because he's only been there for like 3 hours and he was expecting people to just do what he told them because he tells them to do it, and it's like, that's not how it works, bud. But that's also the hubris of a high lord, because where he lives, he was the king of that land basically, so he was just used to people doing what he said because he said it. And the way he handled Cersei was pure hubris, thinking he didn't fear Cersei, and he should have. Anybody should fear somebody, that's willing to do that. They're willing to get down in the mud and do this or that. But I don't think he knew the full extent of Cersei, but that was part of his, that was his weakness, was his blind. He was blind to politics because he had a little bit of wisdom because of his age, so he sort of knew how the games were played, but I don't think he realized how cutthroat it could all have been, which is insane because he was there for the Robert Baratheon's, uprising, or he and Robert Baratheon's rebellion against Ares. I mean, politics are hard, man. I mean, politics are war. War without the weapons. And then sometimes they use weapons in politics. How many days in, asks Dan? We are in... where do you see that at? Right over here somewhere. We're on day 110, brother man. Level 13. We don't own any settlements. We've got 2 friendly lords. We've had 21 victories, 1 defeat. We completed 6 quests. We have 2 companions. We don't have much wealth, but we've got investments. Got 213 renown, 24,708 experience, and difficulty is like 100%. Everything turned up. Full realism. I injured one of my allies. I haven't killed an ally though. That's pretty good for a horse archer. That's pretty damn good. I like that they're playing Robert Baratheon's music at Storm's End. You know what? We need some Stormlanders. How many guys can I hold? Why did this go down? This used to be 51. Oh, it's because I lost Val. Val's got leadership. Sidicus is a big fan of Val. Would give good snoo-snoo. Death by snoo snoo, best way to die. Sidicus has a bit of a kink fetish. That's okay. No kink shaming here. Dan says, okay, not too bad. Right on. Brain explodes is new to chat. Everybody hail Brain explodes. How goes it, friend? Pinky and the brain. He feels that Ned understands politics and the way he deals with his vassals. Right. In the North. He just couldn't handle the backstabbing in the royal court. Right. Which is why he lived in the North and he didn't want... Because it was hinted at that Ned could have taken the throne. But would Robert have, allowed that? Like, we don't really know exactly what the relationship was like between Robert and Ned. I assume Robert was the superior fighter and Ned was the superior, he was more brains. Or actually, I think that their adopted father, or not adopted father, but father figure, Lord Aaron, was probably the brains, the strategician and all that. I would like to see that. I would like a couple scenes on Ned and Robert in their youth and exactly what went down. Because it's kind of like the Tower of Joy. Everybody thought they knew what happened at the Tower of Joy, but then when we saw it, it was completely different. Or not completely different, but different. So we don't know all the ins and outs of that kind of stuff. But Ned should have known how dangerous it was when Robert was dying and what a precarious stance he was in. He assumed that, and then the way he dealt with Renly offered help. I mean, because a politician could have just lied to Renly and could have been like, yeah, sure, we'll make you king, why not? Because what he wanted to do was pass the crown off to Stannis and then just go home. Because, he was like George Washington. He didn't want to be king. He didn't want to be down south. He wanted to be home. Which, why wouldn't he? He was king of the North in all but name. And he could live his life with his family and all that kind of stuff. So he was hoping that he could just send the crown to Stannis the Manus email style and then get the hell out of there. But he was taken too early. And he trusted the one guy he shouldn't have trusted. He trusted the one guy that even told him not to trust him. That's kind of silly. But we could play that soundbite. Can anybody play that soundbite? Or do I have to do it? Let me see here. What do I have that sound set at? 100 points. Yeah, that's a cheap one. Alright, anybody want to play Win or Die? It'll be fun. Raw bucks inflation is too damn high. We got to start getting people to spend them things.
When you play the Game of Thrones, you win or you die.
Thank you, Redline.
There is no middle ground.
I really wish they'd make some good Game of Thrones games. Yeah, that was an oversight. They made one back in, 2013, 14, but it's not very good, supposedly. I've got it on my wish list. If it's ever on sale for 50 cents, I'll get it. It's a lot of money to make a video game. I think Ned didn't take the throne because he didn't want it. Yeah, I think that was a big part of it, for sure. He didn't fight for the throne, he fought for Robert and honor. I wonder if Ned knew that his sister wasn't kidnapped. Because honor, when it comes to medieval honor, it wouldn't have mattered if she went with the prince willingly or not. The family didn't okay it. So to them, it was still kidnapping regardless of if she wanted to marry Prince Rhaegar. Which makes it even worse, but... And I also wonder if Ned joined the rebellion more so because, the Mad King murdered his brother and his father. That's the other thing. Ned wasn't trained to be the Lord of Winterfell. He was trained to be a vassal of the Lord to Winterfell up until his brother had died. I don't remember how old Ned was when his brother died, or was murdered, I should say. Man, that's why old Game of Thrones was so good, because you know, it was Machiavellian politics, man. It was like so many different ways, and that's why we like to study things like war and history and politics and all that, because it's like a mind game. You know, it's like, how do you plan your battles? Through war gaming. You know, the mental, like in World War II, they got really good at war gaming and theorizing things. The Brits and the Brits are really good at war gaming, actually. Empire says he was too slow. Nah, man, you're right on time every time. Nah, if he knew, I don't think he would have gone to war. Really? You don't think he would have gone to war because of the murder of his father and his brother? Then the Mad King was terrible for the realm. I think that's all he needed. I think his sister being abducted was just a legal reason almost to get other banners to their cause. Because if it was just the fact that the Mad King murdered his father and his brother, they might not have gotten the allies that they did. Like, he probably would have gotten the Vale because, of course, the Lord of the Vale was, basically a father figure, Lord Aaron. They might not have got the Riverlands, though, because this was before he married his Tully bride. It'd have been interesting. It would have been interesting. He can't have been that much younger because he married his brother's betrothed. Yeah, probably only a year, 2, 3, maybe. It's a good point, Dan. Otto, wonder how the HBO show is going to do. Read something where they really want to return to intrigue and small skirmish style. And it's cheaper. It's like, why would you do the big stuff? Do the small stuff. Do the dunk. Well, they finally are going to do Dunk and Egg. So they're going to do the Dance of Dragons, and then they're going to do Dunk and Egg. So they got rid of the Long Night. They got rid of like 4 or 5 other ones. I'm excited about Dunk and Egg. Small scale, intrigue. Don't you want to see Dunk and Egg come over here to the Reach and hang out with Osgray and do a couple tournaments? That'll be amazing. For the season finale, you could do the Stony Sept tournament or something, from the Hedge Knight, the first novella. What was it, Stony Sept? Is that where that tournament was? Something like that. That'll be fun. Let's look at them real quick. Alright, we got Vanguard, and those guys look about the same. They've got a new plated Destrier. So that's where the black and gold Destrier is. It's in Stormlands. And they got Longbowmen, which is pretty amazing. What level are you guys? Let me look at that real quick. House Lannister, what are you guys looking like? Yeah, that's that chess piece that I saw. That was Lannister, not just Westerlands. Golden Company, yep, he gave Golden Company war elephants and Destriers. Those guys are ballers now. He gave him a crossbowman. I wonder if he made it to where you could actually recruit Golden Company above and beyond the mercenary party. Let's see if he did anything with House Bolton. House Bolton looks the same, but he gave him crossbows instead of bows. You're level 29. What level is tier 3? Tier 3. Alright, so he didn't change the levels. So it's still going to be super expensive up here. It'll be like hundreds, and then like 1,800, and then like over 2,000. And I saw some tier 7 units in another troop tree, so that would be like 5,000, who knows? Unless he adjusted the costs. I'm hoping he did, because that is one of the most burdensome things about a World of Ice and Fire is the upgrade costs. Alright, do I get Ironworks in Weeping Town? Can't remember if that works there. Let's see. Luckily, unlike Bannerlord, if your workshop city gets taken by an enemy, you get it back once you become friends with them again, or you just siege the town. That's usually what I do. It's like, oh, you take my workshop? Well, I'll take your life and your castle. I also wish you could marry widows. I would like to marry Marjorie Tyrell. I did that one. I executed Renly in a test save and tried to marry Marjorie, but she despawns. The code does not allow it, and as we all know, the code is the be-all, see-all. The code is the true gods of this realm. They will decide our fate, as the Sea Raiders like to say over and over again. Dan says, I think if he knew, he would have talked to his sister to try to convince her to turn her husband against the king versus all-out war. I don't know. Well, maybe he couldn't talk to her. He didn't know where she was. And they were, you got to remember, Ned and Robert were bandits. You know, whatchamacallit, even before they rebelled, weren't they, didn't the king order them arrested or something like that? Yeah, he ordered Lord Aaron to kill them, I believe. So it was either rebel or be outlawed, one or the other. Those were their only choices. I think Ned valued the life of his men, and if he could avoid the fight, of course he would have, but he didn't really have a choice, in my eyes. Otto says, dude, I'm going to be real. If there was a TV show with economy and managing the realm, I'd eat it up more than the battle and intrigue. Yeah, that's because Hollywood can't do battle realistically. They can do the other stuff. I do like battle being in the show, but you don't have to show it all. You can just kind of like what they did in the first and second season. Like, they would show the battle, they would talk about what was going to happen, and then boom, the next scene, the battle's done. You know, like when Tyrion got knocked out, that was perfect on how to portray a battle. Just Tyrion be like, all right, let's go, and then boom, knocked unconscious, and then he wakes up, he's like, did we win? Because that's probably how it would be like if you took an injury. You'd be like, what happened? Yeah, that'd be great. I love commerce historically. Yeah, I enjoy learning how they did the things that they did, whether it's commerce or even how they like washed their clothes and dealt with fleas and mosquitoes and malaria. How did they cure pink eye? With mustard seed, I guess. Hell, what we really need is a Venetian trader show with them doing the trade with the Ottomans at the peak of the Crusades. That would be glorious. It's how they got rich, but most people wouldn't enjoy that. In fact, George R.R. Martin did a interview where he was talking about Lord of the Rings and how he wished Lord of the Rings had more of that kind, more of that minutia stuff. And all the comments were like, "What? I don't give two shits about the economy of Lord of the Rings." Am I saying Lord of the Rings? Yeah, Lord of the Rings. So yeah, for the most part, you got to have the action, you got to have the sex and all that kind of stuff. You know, what's going on here? What are you fighting? Bandits? Yeah, we'll help you out there. How's it going, bud? Surrender die. Church. It's how they got rich, but was such a sin. The Venetians, with them doing the Venetians traded with everybody. It wasn't a sin to them. Their religion was trade. They might have paid lip service to the guy, that guy with the funny hat down south, but I came back to hearing you. You gotta have the action and the sex. Yep. I bet you agree with me, Sidicus. Gotta have the action and the sex. And I enjoy a good Hollywood fight, with good stunts and all that stuff. I appreciate the hell out of it. Gladiator, I enjoyed that stuff. Was it realistic? Not at all. But it was fun to watch. I don't like the editing that they did, like in the season 8, fight, where like they showed one of our heroes surrounded by 12 whites, and then they edit away from them, and then they come back and they're not dead. It's like, that's bullshit, and that's not Game of Thrones either. Game of Thrones didn't edit like that. That's false advertising. Looked like a Brotherhood soldier turned bandit there. We'll let him go. I think he learned the error of his ways. Let's do one levy. Actually, I want to check out the spearmen too. Let's do militia. That guy's got a spear with a bow. That's a pretty cool combo. For field battles, not so much for siege, but I wonder how many stacks of arrows he gave him. I'm hoping guys that don't have a shield have 2 stacks of arrows. Hard to say. No sex and Rona times that you get. That how you get it? Ah, no, man. Plenty of people having sex. Talk to all the married guys that are having kids right now. I think that's the best medium in the game right there. It's between that one and that Brigandine. That's new. That looks really good. That fits well too. Is that light? Hell yeah, that's light. I need to find that doesn't have the thick modifier, and then it'd be a lot cheaper. It's not going to have the same leg armor as what I've got, and it's 9 pounds heavier. And I would have to come up with an RP to join the Tullys. But we are a landless knight. We can join whomever we want. The only problem is the Tully helm is heavy. We definitely don't want that. Whoa. Oh, that's medium. That's a good looking armor though. I could work with this ranger. 3214. I'll move more slowly, but it doesn't have the medium modifier. Probably should have it, but it doesn't. Oh crap, I'm broke already. Start window shopping, I get broke. That's good enough. Alright, let's head back up north. Do I want to buy a boat first, or do I want to get more ironworks? Alright, so I got Gold Town. Alright, no. I'm going to get an ironworks at Dragonstone, Sisterton, and maybe Weeping Town. I can't remember if Weeping Town had the ironworks or not. I mean, they've got it, but if it's super profitable. One bad thing about me picking the Valerian bloodline was I can't invest in land. If I was any other faction, I'd be able to invest into land, which would be nice. That's a really good moneymaker now. That wasn't in World of Ice and Fire up until 7.0, I think. Alright, good night, Otto, man. Thanks for coming by and saying howdy. Rest well, Sir Otto. Having kids and getting the Rona. Yeah, we're all going to get the Rona at some point, unless we get vaccinated. Okay, wounds are cured. Good, 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 good. Let's grab these bandits. How's it going, sir? Luckily, my parents got their vaccine. They got both shots, so they should be good. They were the ones I was worried about the most. Alright, let's check out what this half sorting animation looks like. Alright, that is one-handed. Okay, so this one's not half sorting. This one is two-handed strike. So this is a pull-on. So one-handed and then this. Interesting. Can I do that on a mount? No. Yeah, I can't use it as that on the mount. That's fine. I won't. I'm probably not going to use it anyway. I just like the way it looks. So it's not even a bastard, huh? Makes me sad. Yeah, I don't think you could give 3 modes on a melee weapon. You'd have to write your own code for that. Alright, luckily we got a lance. That's how you do it in real life. You use your lance on a horse. Sidearm if you got dismounted. Maybe. That guy had a pole arm that was dangerous. Gotta get him in his tootsies. I don't want to kill that woman, so I'm not gonna go after her. For RP reasons. Ooh, got an Iron Man pirate. Nice. I think he's seen the era of. Whoa, he's very expensive. That's alright. We'll put him in the Vanguard. Meat shield. How much are the Knights? Knights are 107. That's about right. Alright, we'll share the loot, of course. And I don't want any of that stuff. I was going to ask about the land thing. I don't recall seeing that. That's a mini mod that's in a ton of games, the land investment. If you play a lot of different warband mods, you'll see ones with land investment. Basically, you just give them money, and then every 2 weeks, you have to physically go and collect it. It doesn't just appear in your wallet. But that's good. But in this one, don't buy the uncultivated land. It's bugged. It'll give you a negative profit every week. So when you go to visit, it'll take away 3,000 instead of giving you 3,000. So just buy the cultivated stuff. And that's not a lot of it. In some mods, you could buy like thousands of them, acreage. And in those, you could make tons of money. He used to have it a long time ago, but he took it out because he thought it was, he wanted the game to be harder. A lot of Produto's tweaks is to make the game harder. I think he likes the trophy of hardest warband mod. But a lot of people argue, and there's truth to it, that a lot of his difficulty balances he's not making the game balanced to be difficult other than to make things grindy and annoying or whatever. It's like, yeah, I can see that point, but I enjoy it. Now, would I play a World of Ice and Fire if it took place? Would I have played a World of Ice and Fire if its setting was somewhere else? Probably not. I'd play like Perisno or something else. But because it's also Game of Thronesy, and it's got the Viking Conquest mechanics, which I love. But like, let's say he took a World of Ice and Fire and he made, you know, a Renaissance game with it. I probably would play Viking Conquest instead of this. Especially Viking Conquest with like the balance mod and the armor mod. Those are really good. Because I didn't like the armor and I didn't like the way it looked in vanilla Viking Conquest. Look like American football pads. Alright, let's get some one-handed action going. That's what. Hey, none of that, none of that. Ah, she didn't make it. I was rooting for you, madam. I was rooting for you. I think we're done here, right? Nope, somebody's still fighting. Was there an archer somewhere? I did get shot in the back. This filthy mongrel. That's the bandit leader. Alright, you. I was gonna duel you, but fine if you want to run away. Whoop. Eat them apples, sir. Those guys are dangerous. Be careful. Ooh, got a captain. That's weird that the bandits were taking out the Iron Men. They must have been weak. We're going to take first dibs, see what we get. Bent spear. Not very good. Do you know if you own a castle, if the steward will collect it? No, you have to physically go to anywhere you've invested in every 2 weeks. There will be a pop-up, its own window, and it'll tell you like how many acres you own and how much you can go collect if you go there. But the way Produno balanced it, since he's not a big fan, like he's a fan of it, but he just didn't want people to get rich off of it, is you can only invest in land that's a part of your faction or culture. So if you start out as a Stormlander, you would be able to theoretically get it, you know, Weeping Town and Storm's End. And I picked Valerian, which is a bad choice for that because there are no Valerian places right now. In fact, I bet you it's broken. I bet you even if I bring in, you know, House Targaryen, I bet you I still won't be able to do Dragonstone. So the only way I'm going to be able to invest is I have to join a faction. I wonder if I join as a mercenary, if in the code it will let me. Let's do that. Let's join. I'll let the chat decide. Ooh, I want to check. Yeah, let's do a poll real quick. I'll let the, well, there's not that many people watching. There's only 10. That's all right. I'll just let you guys tell me who I think I should join. We're close to the Red Wedding, though. Well, we still got like 30 some odd days. Close to 40 days. I think I'm pretty much maxed out on rep once I get about 100, so I can start selling those guys to Castle Black. You are a famous leader and receive news that a group of women express an interest in becoming camp followers. Well, they are welcome. Hashtag 69 party size. Hell yeah. Can never go wrong with a party size of 69. 420 would be better, but 69 will work. All right, let's go up here. Lord Stannis Baratheon has decided to strike out against the Westerlands and take back the crown, which he believes is rightfully his. Dragonstone has declared war against the Westerlands. It's weird that they don't go to war with the Reach, but what are you gonna do? What does your banner look like, sir? Ooh, little chessboard horse. I dig it. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that thief loot anymore. It's not worth it. It's not worth my time. That is really cheap timber. All right. Well, actually, the only way I'll be able to make money going up north and helping Castle, you know, the Night's Watch, is to ransom the prisoners to the Night's Watch or finder's fee, because the loot is completely nerfed now. Like you'll be selling plate armor for hundreds of stags probably. We'll have to do the math, but it's not going to be like it was in World of Ice and Fire Native. Well, World of Ice and Fire Native was broken in a different way, in the sense that you just didn't get loot. You could destroy 500 heavy knights and get like a leather boots and a sack of grain. Alright, how much does it cost to travel with 69 men and women? $370. I don't have enough stacks for that. That's funny. Let's see here. What can I sell? Hey, they finally healed up. Alright, we'll just take the long way around. What is my budget? Is negative 2,024. That should be about, I'll be breaking even once Storm's End kicks in. My ironwork's there. We'll be alright. Wages are pretty expensive right now. I've got some high tier guys in my party. I should build a settlement. Need 5,000 stags for that. We could build a castle, but I don't think that fits our story for our particular hero. And I like to have a bunch of ships if I do that. Ships are expensive. on to... Do you guys enjoy watching the grind, like me doing trading and a smattering of fights with bandits? Because I was thinking about doing some offline, like when I'm waiting for things to render or whatever, or watching TV, but... Because then I could just sit here and grind for, you know, hours and hours and hours while I'm watching the hell's the new show called? Falcon and the Winter Soldier? Is that it? Yeah, something like that. Alright. Dan says, hard pass. Hard pass to which one? Oh, you don't mind the grind. Glorious. I like economic things, says Empower27. Yeah, me too. I'll sit there and watch. Like, I watch Dan's Gaming modify Skyrim for like 5 hours one day. I mean, but I don't watch Twitch. I listen to Twitch more than I watch it. And then when you hear something crazy going on, you look over. Now that I've got my fancy second monitor. Man, we all lost a really good deal today. There was a 27-inch 4K monitor going for like 169 bucks on some site. I saw it on Reddit. By the time I saw it, it was sold out. I was gonna buy it. It's a good deal. Not that I play 4K, but it'd be nice to have, especially for a second monitor, because then I could put my 4K videos on it. Well, then I'd have 3 monitors. I'd have to upgrade my desk. Bum bum ba-da bum bum ba-da bum bum ba-da bum 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 ba-da bum bum ba-da bum. Perfect. Yeah, there's no lady here. I was going to ask for a tournament. I'd like to go win a tournament. Seriously, would like to have a date? Sure, we'll do that. Why not? Who should we marry? Well, we're going to marry Val, I think. I think Sir Ulrick was, A, highly attracted to Val when he met her, and then she threatened to kill him if he got out of line, and then flirted with him and basically proposed, so can't say no to that. Can't say no to that. Oh, let me check the Stony Sept Ironworks. I think that's a good one. I don't like to get Westerland stuff because I'm usually at war with the Westerlands at some point pretty early on. Nobody's here. Iron's a good price. Iron's a good trade you can do without doing the fur trade, but it's not as profitable. But if you're friendly with the Westlands and not the North in the early game for whatever reason, iron trade's not bad. And salt trade, iron salt. And do that, get yourself kitted out for tournaments, and then once you can win tournaments on a regular basis. But if you play on full realism like I do, you can get knocked out in tournaments at any time, especially in this sub mod because he's got badass archers all over the place. Wait, where was I going? Oh yeah, I'm on a date. Ooh, I can tell her the new poem that we learned. The Bear and the Maiden Fair. I think sometimes Blackwater has iron, right? Yeah, no. I don't think these cats have iron because they're connected to King's Landing. Yeah. It's hard to click on the damn King's Landing because of this giant model. Alright, you buy this, right? Nope. Let's go ahead and have a little date with Circe and give her some beautiful poetry. Really love what they did with this keep. How's it going, madam? Oh, Ulrick, you must have received my message. Why, yes, I did. How do you like poetry? That would depend on the poem. Did you intend to recite a verse? Why, yes, I do. A bear there was, a bear, a bear. The Bear and the Maiden Fair. I got a +3 with her for that one. Ah, yes, an uplifting tribute to the separate virtues of man and woman. What was her personality? I think it's, oh, who's it? The one where they want a powerful man. Whatever that one was called. Good deal, says Dan, would be a brand specific, not all 4K. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, just those big numbers don't mean anything. Like like technically my well, no, they're not 144 hertz. But like, buying a $200 4K monitor is not going to be the same as the, $900 monitor, of course. Even if it's like, they're both the same hertz and aspect ratio and all that. There are a lot of other things going on. I really like the monitor that I got from the MHAS and the chat and everything. It's very colorful. Like I use it as my gaming and then watching stuff on it, because the one that I used to game on, the only one that I had, I've got it set for reading, so the brightness is down and it's very comfortable to read on that one. But I wouldn't want to read on the monitor that I game on and watch movies on, because it's very colorful, but it hurts the eyes. Like the whites are very white, and the blue light hitting the back of my eyeballs doesn't feel good sometimes. Getting old. All right, so she enjoyed our date, and we enjoyed it as well. I thought that was a long ARAC for half a second. About to get excited. That's a new horse. Wish I knew what its riding requirement was. It's probably a 4. That's a good horse. 43 speed, 25 armor, 150 hit points. Green. That would look good with the Mormon armor. Daisy has terrible riding. That's a new bow. Holy shit, 45p, huh? Oh, that's like a long bow, basically. Similar stats. Who was asking me about the Valerian weapon? Was that Sidicus? We're doing a Sword of the Morning playthrough. I think it was Sidicus. So we want to go after Dawn. We want Dawn to be our Valerian weapon. Teach me another poem, sir. He says, I can teach you the tragic tale of the Dornishman's wife. Sounds good to me. Very well, repeat after me. The Dornishman's wife was as fair as the sun, and her kisses were warmer than spring. But the Dornishman's blade was made of black steel, and its kiss was a terrible thing. The Dornishman's wife would sing as she bathed in a voice that was sweet as a peach. But the Dornishman's blade had a song of its own, and a bite sharp and cold as a leech. Well done, White Smile Wat, or Wat, however you want to say that. Probably rhymes with rat, right? It should rhyme with rat the way it's spelled. Let's go see if Circe wants to hear that one. Probably not. Nope. She doesn't want to see us yet. That's okay. She wants to play hard to get. I get it. Dun 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 dun. Ba-na, ba-na, ba. What happened to my music? Did I mute the music? No, it's still there. Right on. The game's like, oh yeah, shit, my bad. Here you go, bud. Put something on, quick. Put some desert music-y on. Yeah, but we're in Westeros. He won't notice. There's good old Derry Castle. House Derry. There's a companion that has a cool story about House Derry. He is not from House Derry, but he is his family was vassals to House Derry. I believe he was a Patreon companion. Oh, you know what? We want to learn how to read. Let's go meet Master Rawl, or Maester Rawl, I should say. Oh, he did Old Town. Good for him. I like this. He just needs to clean it up and then fix the ones that are broken. Once he did that, these are way better than native. When I say native, I mean World of Ice and Fire native. Empower, your date is out in front of everyone. Boo that. Your date is out in front of everyone. What do you mean by that? We've got a brand new chatter. We'd love to see that. Everybody hail. Mad Science Dota. Love me a mad scientist. I wanted to be a mad scientist when I grew up, but I couldn't find the correct college to be a mad scientist. How are you doing? Every mod with Dead Elves Tavern animations, OSP has default sounds for the tavern music. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I gotta love that open source packs. Those are good stuff. I never did that. I never personally would import assets and go for all that. Most that I would do is scene making, AI mesh, and then tweaks. I'm more of a tweaker than I am a modder. I take people's art and fix it when they forgot to fix stuff. Oh, how are you doing tonight, Mad Science? Or we'll call you Dota for short. You just went on a date. Yeah, your date is out in front of everyone? Oh, yeah. I don't know why they do it like that. Because if you read the conversation when you go, you're dating secretly because you don't have the their parent or their protect. Like in this case, it would be Tywin. That's why it can be difficult to marry her, because Tywin, she lives in King's Landing, but her dad, who's the one that decides who she marries, lives in Casterly Rock, and there's a bug that can happen. Oh shit, I need a rest. Forget about that. There's a bug that can happen to where Tywin will call the wedding, and you go to King's Landing, but Tywin's not there, so it won't trigger. And then by the time Tywin gets there, the feast and the wedding's over. And it was kind of a hot mess. I was kind of hoping that you'd have to put it to where she'll spawn at like Casterly Rock, or Tywin would spawn there or something. Fix it that way. But I've married her plenty of times. I've had my very first World of Ice and Fire playthrough. I married Cersei. I sent Tywin to the wall. And I took Joffrey's King's Landing by making him my vassal, and then sending him to the wall. So I didn't even siege King's Landing. I took it through imperial order. That was pretty funny, man. That was a great one. That was probably one of my favorite playthroughs of all video games, was that first World of Ice and Fire one. Oh man, it's a good time. Any of you guys playing Warband? You guys all moved on to anybody? Oh, that's why I'm out of food. Stupid. Well, yeah, we'll spend some money on them. Why not? They've earned it, sort of. Nah, we don't need to buy two. Yeah, I think they've earned some chickens. Less talking, more eating. Highgarden used to be the best place to get food. It had everything in abundance. Now it's not like that. I think the best place to get food now is Gold Town, which sort of makes sense because it would be a heavily traded port, but you'd think Highgarden would have the most, or one of the Reach towns. Really like this helmet. I just wish its stats were better, especially with a heavy modifier. What is that? 1557 for a lame one? Yeah, let's grab him. Way better to do it like that. Put that there. Put that there. Perfect. Put Pebbles to. Ooh, Pebbles is healed. Good for you, Pebbles. We were a donkey knight for about a month, give or take, in game. Have we leveled up any? Heck yeah, we have. Alright, let's do 2 in agility, and then let's take riding up to 4. Boom. Perfect. Once we max out one-handed weapons with our weapon points, we'll start working on two-handed for Dawn. Dawn's a bastard in this game. And archery's maxed out with that. Glorious. Oh, by the way, I think we've earned the right to allow ourselves to be called Sir Ulrick. He was knighted before our campaign, but he didn't really care. So let's go Sir Ulrick, the Donkey Knight. Not the Donkey Nut, the Donkey Knight. Thank you. Perfect. Oh, let's see here. Alright, weekly budget, we lost 726. We were expecting that, but our ironworks did kick in. We're going to have to get quite a few more of that. I'll probably get about 6 to 10 workshops before we try to, like, do anything too big and bad when it comes to, like, creating a faction, joining a faction, or whatever we decide. The gods will decide our fates. Alright, let's go visit Maester Rawl. And the other guy. I wish Maester Rawl was the one that taught you to read, but he's not. How's it going, Novice Mullender? Greetings, sir. If you have something to say, please make it quick. I'm a very, very busy man. I am making my way through the annals of the Black Centaur, and I would rather like to get it finished. I would like to learn how to read. Ulrick is right to the point. Maybe we knew how to read, but the skull fracture had made it to where we can't read anymore. So maybe this guy can help us out. Alright, he looks us up and down and says, I'm not sure you have the correct how to say demeanor. He probably sees our wounds. Alright, I'll tell you what. You pay me 2,500 stags and I will see what I can do with you. Though I can see this will be no easy feat. Alright, there you go. 2,500 stags. He says good. He starts to teach us how to read. Now remember, Sir Ulrick, what you have learned. Keep practicing and come back and see me in a week. I think then you'll be ready for your next lesson. Will do, Novice Mullender. Now let's go talk to my favorite maester in the game. Whee! Maester Rawl. Maester Rollin, I should say. How's it going, Maester Rollin? Hello, I am the maester here. Or see, he is the maester, so he's the Grand Maester. Yeah, that's me. How can I help you? Well, do I have an injury? No. Got any ravens? Sure. All right, let's flirt with somebody. Let's flirt with Erwin Oakhart. I think she's always a bastard. Very well, what's the message? It is... Send a gift. That is so expensive. But we're going to do it anyway. I want to see if it works. It didn't work last time. See if it works this time. Whee! I haven't been here in a while. I should freshen this place up, man. I got my NPC here. I should probably do something with this. Let's see what kind of books he's got up here. Hard to say. Pornography? What have you maesters been up to? Get to work, Maester Rollin. Alright, we found Maester Rawl's porn stash. What else can we do here? Visit the land registry. Can't do anything there. Let's see who will join me. Nobody wants to join me. Fine. Alright, let's make a speech. 3 hours long. Alright, no one listened to us, and we made no money. They don't enjoy our speeches. That's alright. We don't have charisma. We gotta have charisma for that. Charisma and entertainment, which are right here. When they tell you you get bardic reputation, that's just renown. It's renown. A lot of people are confused by that. They're like, how do I see how much bardic reputation I have? It's renown. Alright, so we are done. Ooh, did I do the trade? I don't think I did the trade. What do you got? You got a lot of fish. Sweet red. Do I have fish? I do not. Let's buy fish. Yeah, sure. Don't buy booze unless you're trying to do a feast. Your men will drink it in one night. It's super expensive. You can also sell hides in cohort for like 800-900, but yeah, it takes a while to find it and do it. You used to be able to get it from slaughtering cattle. You could basically just print money, but that was taken out of the game. Now, our main goal for this playthrough is Starfall. There's a reason for that. As we all know, or the people that have been watching since the beginning, Sir Ulrick here fancies himself Sir Ulric Dane because Sir Arthur Dane rescued him from the Kingswood bandits, the Smiling Knight and all those guys. Our hero, of course, was a very, very young child, probably less than 5, and Sir Arthur liked the cut of his jib because he bit Sir Arthur and tried to fight him once he cut off his restraints. So Sir Arthur basically had him raised as a Dane. And since he didn't even know his name, Arthur named our hero Ulric after Ulric Dane of lore. Anyhoozle, we want to be the Sword of the Morning. So once we feel like we've earned the right to be the Sword of the Morning, we're going to get Sir Arthur Dane's sword. The Sword of the Morning sword, I should say, which rests in Starfall. Let's go meet Edric Dane, which I believe is a cousin to Arthur, I think, or like a second cousin. I don't remember exactly. Alright, how old are you nowadays? Yeah, he's 12. He used to have Dawn, but that makes sense. So now he doesn't have Dawn. He's got the new fancy armor that the guy imported, though. It's cool looking armor. Definitely want to be able to get Dawn without hurting him. He's too young to hurt or send to the wall. We'll figure it out. My name is Sir Ulric, Lord Dane. How goes it? Now, Lord Edric probably never met Ulric because he's too young. This guy wasn't born when Arthur fell. Alright, I think he's Marshal or something like that. Warband, of course, doesn't tell you that personality for a while. Gotta figure it out. Bid you farewell, Lord Edric. Hopefully I can retrieve what I need to retrieve without harming the boy. Also, the second branch of the Danes live in, is it High Heritage? It's either High Heritage. Yeah, it's High Heritage. They're also called Danes, though, and they fly the same banner, but they're the cousin branch. Ah, shit. Did the thing again. I don't know why I keep forgetting to do that. Empire says, ooh, how long have I been muted? Sorry about that, guys. Man, I went through that whole Dane thing. Ugh. The village of Cockleswint. That's a great name. I hope to own Cockleswint one day. Seems unremarkable. The fields and orchards are busy. Couple minutes. That's a shame. That's a damn shame. Thanks, Empire. I was going through the lore of the Danes and our hero and everything. Man, you guys must be sleeping. I heard all the Dane stuff. Oh, nice, nice. Good, good, good. That would have sucked. We're going to attack these bandits. It's not very smart of me, but we're going to do it. And I'm going to dismount my cavalry because they're more of a hindrance than a bonus in this map. Ooh, those are gnarly-ass bandits. Those pirates? Fuck, what the hell are pirates doing this far inland? Oops, sorry about that. I don't think I did that. I think somebody else did that. Yeah, we're effed. Alright, I need to get behind them and start raining down hellfire. That was trying to kill me. Where archer's at? Get up here, boys. I told you. Up here, up here. Oh, well done. I hate these pirates. They always do a lot of damage, regardless of your tier. Doesn't help that they handicap you with half your crew being farmers. I'm gonna have to put these guys in their own division. Can't have them fighting on the front line quite like that. They need to come in through the sides or something. A battle worthy of song, and you and your men drive the bandits out the village, making it safe once more. The villagers have little left in the way of wealth after their ordeal, but they offer you all that they can. Well, they can keep all that they can find. All I need is their love and devotion and loyalty. And when I come for their sons and daughters, they will let them join my army. That's the warlord RP, I guess. Oh, man. And we're having a long roll after dark, but I'm in the mood to grind tonight. Let's check out Ashford's foodstuffs. Oh, they got oil. Oil's rare. It's hard to find oil sometimes. You only want it for feast, though. Alright, that's got... Well, when you go to rest, just, you don't have to rest a long time. Just make sure you're resting by, like, late night, you know, or whatever, if you're thinking about it. And you can also rest on the road. You don't have to be in a walled fief. You used to have to be on a walled fief to rest. Now you can do it in a campsite, which is very helpful. And I love the Reach. I would live in the Reach, by the way. That question I asked y'all earlier. Your maester approaches you with urgent news. I have a maester? Nice. Raven has returned and carries a message that reads, Lady Arwen Oakheart of the Reach thanks you for your gift and says she will make the next feast in your honor. Did I actually get anything for it? Yeah, I got a +5. That's actually worth it once you get rich. +5's a lot. That's like that's like helping them out in a pretty big battle. Outnumbered. Like if you help them out in a battle that they were outnumbered in, you'd get like a +5. You can get more, like +10. I think the most I've ever gotten from that is a +10. I think it's capped at like 10. Alright, Night's Watch is doing well. They defeated Magnar and all that. That's good to know. Let me check on the watch. We don't want them being dispatched. Oh wow, they're kicking ass. You know what? The rebalancing, I bet he made the Night's Watch good, because they got shields and stuff, so maybe I don't have to help the Night's Watch. Doesn't look like it. They're doing work. Oh, the sad thing about not doing the main quest line is Jon Snow won't become the Lord Commander now. That's alright, though. I wish there was a way to do that part of the quest line without doing the north part of the quest line. You know, so depending on what your roleplay is. You know how we gamers are. No matter how many options you give us, we want more options. We want more arts. More trees to go down. More trees to go down. More branches to climb. On the tree of life. Oh, Llewellyn is back in chat. Everybody, hail Llewellyn. How's it going, friend? He says, you have a castle? No. A little early for that. We can get a castle if we wanted right now, but we're factionless running around. making money, learning how to read, all the things that somebody who had a skull fracture and two broken arms, broken leg. We're basically just getting our foundation set up for our next big thing. And we got the red wedding in a couple weeks. We've got to prepare for that. Hopefully we can change history, but it's never guaranteed, and I don't save scum, so we'll have to see how it goes. How are you doing tonight, Llewellyn? You gaming? You're just hanging out? Either answer is correct. I'd also like to make friends with the lord of this place. Big fan of his, the Blackfish. And I've ran into you quite a few times, Mad Mouse. What are you, Riverlands conscript? Nah. I am Marshal of Pendor and took Marleon town for myself. Nice. Oh, how many days are you into Pendor? You're the Marshal of Pendor, meaning that you're the leader of a faction, or you're the Marshal of an army and you have a king? Either one's fun. Sometimes I like being the Marshal of a faction. Most times not, though, because the AI is for pot in Warband in that regards. Did I drop my stream? Usually I only get that alert if I drop my stream. Nah, stream's good to go. Twitch just sent me a push notification saying that my stream was starting, which was weird. Looks good to me. Good morning, Sovereign Cloud. How goes it, friend? Sovereign Cloud's a streamer. I think I've rated you once or twice, right? I think he plays a lot of Mountain Blade, both Warband. Yeah, you probably play Bannerlord. We're about to find out, though. Call of Duty Warzone, righteous. You guys can check out good old Sovereign Cloud. Marshal of an army with a king, gotcha. Stream's okay, thank you, sir. Not lately, but generally I do. Righteous. Ah, you're welcome, Sovereign Cloud. No worries, man. How was that streamer earlier today, that MS Warlord guy? Was he a fun guy to watch? I was going to check him out more. Plus, I like to be good buddies with all the Mountain Blade streamers. It's always good. That's how I met Otto. Which faction did you join, Llewellyn? And do you have an RP, or are you going... Because Pendor's got such an amazing world-building story, you don't really have to do your own RP other than backstory. I really like doing like a Hospitaller playthrough and joining that Hospitaller Knightly Order. The, what the hell are they called? I don't know. The guys that have a hospital. Their sergeants are crossbowmen. Their knights are heavy knights. They got cool looking armor. What the hell are they called? So I haven't played Pendor in a very long time. And the last time I played it, I just imported a high level character to check out some of their new stuff. And that was like before they even had like the Krakens and all that stuff. Alright, Circe would like to have another little date with us. We'll do that when we get back. He had a pretty positive energy. Didn't stay for long. Yeah, we streamers, we get tired. Plus, like when my stream's ending, that's usually because I have to go make dinner or I'm just spent. You know, I try to hang out as long as I can. And like if I raid one of my, like Jason, if I raid Jason, faking it with Jason, I try to hang out for a little while. I enjoy his stream. He's got a very high quality stream. Starting my shift in a half an hour. Ooh, you must live somewhere else. What's your time zone, like GMT? Sarleon, join the Knights of the Island. Good choice. Those guys are ballers. Female noble. Ooh, I wanted to check out the new. They redid the Griffin Knights. I wanted to check out that new story. That'd be cool. I keep thinking the Northerners are attacking themselves, but it's because they changed the faction colors. It's funny. I would help that caravan normally, but I'm not strong enough to help that caravan. We got to go to Winterfell and see a lady for Syndicus 5-5. Oh, these guys are gonna go. Let's see if they get there in time. I'm not a big fan of pirates. Alright, let's see if the other guys are going to show up. If the pirates leave, I'll engage. There we go. Alright, let's help out the Northerners. I do like Yara Greyjoy, though. But they are the aggressors in this, so we're going to help the Northerners out. Alright, I can't command them, of course. They're not my men, so we're just going to help them out. I've got 47, they've got 81. I keep my battle size at 200 to help with crashing. I could probably push it to 300, but I'd crash more often. I haven't crashed, though. That's pretty good. But I haven't been doing big fights, big sieges, and what have you. Ain't nothing worse than grinding through a siege of King's Landing and getting a crash. Oof, that's rough. Plus, I don't want my men and women to eat all those axes. But the guy, I don't even know the Iron Islanders. The guy probably completely rebalanced them, but I'm assuming he let them keep their throwing axes. Let's go find out. That guy's smart. Alright, he turned around to block me. Where are your skirmishers? I don't see them. Got that one. No, no, don't look over there. Look over here, sir. You too. That was their lord, or one of their lords. I can't believe I missed that. Where's the Northerners at? I didn't want to. I screwed this up. I shouldn't have aggressed like that. Well, I should have aggressed, but I shouldn't have let them over here. Get off my buddy. Oh, nice shot, Stormlander. We're gonna give you a name. We're gonna call you... Medic. Medic! Protect your lord! Or not lord, but captain, I guess. Those axes are no joke. This death cam is shit. The other sad thing is my guys are just going to charge in while the Northerners sit over here with their thumbs up their asses. I think I'm not going to do the flanking maneuver. I think it works better in some scenarios, but not with the Northerners because they don't really have a ton of cavalry. And they do this, so I should have just stayed back and let them engage. But what I should have done just left my guys back, and then me myself went and did what I did. That's normally what I would have done, but I was kind of hoping the Northerners would have advanced because they have them outnumbered by like 2 to 1, 3 to 1, maybe. It is 0530 in Sovereign Cloud time. 0530, huh? So you're 5 hours ahead of me, so you're GMT +1. Give or take. One of my buddies is GMT +1. He is from the Netherlands. Pro tip, if you play this mod, the arrow keys work better for your to point your camera than the mouse does. Mouse doesn't work very well, but the arrow keys works really well. I already missed my Bannerlord kill cam, or death cam I should say. You can also control the speed up. There are a lot of options with this death cam, it just, the mouse doesn't work well. But mouse wheel can control the speed. R allows you not to, if you're looking down and moving forward, you don't actually go down. So you keep your altitude. And then Q stops you from following the terrain. So if you go up a mountain, you know, your camera will go up the mountain. You can turn that off with Q. You can also control the speed. You can pause it with 1, damn near, for like cinematic shots. If you have a numpad. If you don't have a numpad, just download a numpad program. And then you can get, so like 1 is the slow mode, 2 is a little bit faster, 3 is faster, so on and so forth. And then 9 is real time. Actually, I think 9 is sort of fast forward, but not really. I think 8 might be real time. 8 or 9, one or the other. Sometimes that breaks though. Some streamers that used to play this mod, like, does Eugenics stream anymore? Does anybody remember Eugenics? He was a cool cat from Australia. He was a big warband guy and a World of Ice and Fire guy. Yeah, I don't think he streams anymore. He's a family man. He was a cool cat. Or he probably is still a cool cat, he just doesn't stream anymore. I like their new look. I mean, that's not new, but relatively new. Whoop. Well done, car start man. Rules are, if they get away, they get a name. That armor is working quite well. That's because this Northman is trying to use a dagger. You want to go with that dagger. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Shame. Shame.
Glad somebody
Shame.
played that. I made it cheap. I thought I was going to hear that all night long. I guess it's because I've been playing well tonight, other than that one. That one I didn't play too well at all. Oh, let's see here. Oh, yeah. Those are my hotkeys to switch my scenes. I forgot about that. All those hotkeys I was teaching you with the death. I was doing a good job. Just to let you guys know, I was giving you really good cinematic shots there. But yeah, my scene changer is also my number. I need to get one of those stupid, or not. They're not stupid, but they're too expensive for what they are. Those stream, whatchamahoots, stream boxes. Thanks, Dan. Thank you. Sorry about that. Alright, I need to be heading off. Good luck on your adventure. Thank you, Sovereign Cloud, and thanks for dropping by, brother man. Enjoy your day at work. Enjoy it. Are you not showing your screen for a reason? Yeah, the reason was I was teaching you guys how to do slow mode, and that happened to be my hotkeys for my scenes. This has also helped me out with that. Thank you for that hydrate. I needed that. Holy shit. I am so dehydrated right now. In fact, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break. I will BRB. And thanks again for the let me know. What are you going to do? Alright. Banner lords and ladies, we're back. Is everything copacetic? Hopefully I'm still recording. I wonder how big my file size is going to be. The good thing is at least the video on YouTube will look better than the Twitch video. Hopefully. I have no idea what it's going to look like considering you know, I'm streaming and recording at the same time. Okay, so our casualties were vast, of course. How many died? 20 killed. That's why I don't like fighting until I get a surgeon. This guy's happy, though. Alright, let's take all those guys. We took all the... You see how I took all the prisoners, even from up here or whatever? That was with the hotkey. That's Control A. I think this will be Control S, correct? Yeah, it's Control S. So you can Control A and then Control S, click, and then it's all of them. But it's only in some things. Prophecy of Pendor is the one that did that. Prophecy of Pendor works really good. You can do a lot of hot... Prophecy of Pendor has a ton of hotkeys. So if you ever play that, look at the README and learn the hotkeys. They're very, very good. Same with Perizno. Perizno's got a lot of hotkeys. Ooh, Camel Rider. What do you turn into? Warrior or Archer? Well, Archers... I don't know. Camel Archer might not be that good because they're not fast, but they're going to have a lot of armor, I would hope. Well, I kind of want to see a Camel Archer, to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever seen one. Definitely haven't seen one in this mod. Let's turn you into a Marcher Longbowman. I like this guy. He did good. He used good names for the new troops. You can definitely tell the guy who did the sub mod's a big fan of the Song of Ice and Fire. Alright, we're going to leave the Dead to Rot, but we're going to take first claim. Ooh, we got the good shield. Nice. Those are pretty good. There's the piercing axe that one-shot my ass. We'll take all that. I'll leave the rest of you guys. Let's see here. Anybody chat? Oh, no, we're good to go. I think I'm pretty much maxed out on rep. I can't improve my relationship with Honorable Lords anymore with reputation alone. From here on out, I'll have to, you know, gain relations with them through deeds, whether it be questing or helping them fight or any number of other things, but not through rep. I really need to get Thoros of Mir or Kyburn or Silva and train them up. But the weird thing is your two healers that actually heal wounds, you know, the ones that will heal your heavy wounds, they don't have high surgery. They don't have high anything, really. Kind of want to keep the longbow. I'm gonna need 5 timber for my settlement. Well, for tier 2 settlement. Tier 1, you just need 5,000 stags and men and women. Cuculane. Does this mod kill off NPC lords as time goes on? No, but the player can kill them. You can kill them or you can send them to the wall if you are the Lord of King's Landing, which in the game, if you're the Lord of King's Landing, it also makes you the King of the Seven Kingdoms, even if that's the only fief you have. And then you can send guys to the wall. But it'll destroy your relationship to all lords. Like if you just kill a lord and you're, you know, it used to like destroy relationships with every NPC in the game, all the men, women, and children. All right, I'm wounded. You know, all my wounds have come from just one shot. You know, one shot, knocked out wound, boom. But there are in-game events that'll happen to where NPCs will die. You know, and that follows the War of the Five Kings. Now in the game, the War of the Five Kings is over after the Red Wedding, well, which it was in the books as well. But that's the end of the show's storyline and everything. So what I do is I keep it on Static Wars until the Red Wedding, and then I wait like 30 days, and then I turn Static Wars off. That's how I do it. But you can leave Static Wars on, and you know, and then once you turn Static Wars off, everybody start, you know, all hell breaks loose. Well, I mean, all hell broke loose now, but you know what I mean, like warband politics. Definitely give it a try if you're willing to play warband again, Cuculane. Have you played World of Ice and Fire? Because I know you didn't have a PC for a while. But, you know, it's been around for years. And main reason I got into Mount Blade is because I could play it on my 2013 laptop. How are we doing on food variety? Chicken's rotten. Let's get rid of that. Buy some pork. I always like to keep at least one fresh meat in once I get over like 40 guys. If I'm going above and beyond my, you know, the threshold for the morale debuff, I try to keep some fresh meat in there. We've got a brand new chat. Everybody hail Gav2442 or 2,442nd of his name. I love this mod, but Bannerlord combat is so much better. Yeah, for sure. Have you tried? I'm playing a sub mod. This is on the World of Ice and Fire sub mod. A guy went in there and changed a whole bunch of stuff. If you want to play that or give it a try, exclamation mark MOD for mod. That'll give you the link to its ModDB page. How you doing, Gav? What are you playing? I've never even played Warband. Wow. When did you start watching me, Cuculane? Oh, you came from Jason's stream, I believe. That's how we met. Just watch some gameplay. I'll pick up Bannerlord eventually. Hells to the yeah, man. Roughly 15 years ago, I believe. Oh, that's the last time you PC gamed was 15 years ago? Right on. That's when I began watching you. Oh, 15 years ago? That's creepy. What was I doing 15 years ago? Oh, let's see. That would have been 2000 and that. I was still partying pretty hard in 2006. Hardcore. Oh, man. How much are the Camel Riders? I'm going to hold off on that. I'm going to stop spending money on troops until I get the surgeon. It's kind of a big deal. Oh. Gav says, saw you live on the World of Ice and Fire Discord, so thought I'd check it out. I admin on that, but I don't really frequent it. I don't post on that. Not, especially not my stream. That wouldn't be cool. Oh, you saw my name on Discord, and it says I'm streaming. Gotcha. That's okay. Yeah, I don't post other people's Discord. I don't even post in my own. Well, I post like once a day, but sometimes I'll stream twice a day. My Discord's for yapping about history and Mountain Blade and what have you. Join my Discord if you want to hang out outside of the, or if you're in there. I need to start frequenting the World of Ice and Fire Discord more often. 15 years ago, I was an optician's apprentice, LOL. Has a little purple thing. Yeah, you're talking about you saw my my Discord name, and it says that this person's streaming so and so. I didn't know that for a while. I kept getting people from like other games, and I'm like, how the hell did you? Because I don't advertise my stream to people. And then like I'll get people from real life showing up, and I'm like, how the fuck did you find me? Hey, thank you for that follow, Gav. Good to see it. Good to see it. How many follows did I get tonight? Not too many. We had enough. It's all right. I need to get rid of that sound alerts out of my activity feed. Screwing up my so I can do that real quick. I can't do it through there, huh? Fine. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out some other time. Not a big deal. And thanks again for the follow. And that's my Discord. Streamlabs is linking currently, if you want to hang out there. But it's not a big deal. Also Twitter. I think I'm going to take these pirates to the wall. They're good fighting men. The wall could use some good fighting men. They are running from the Donkey Knights. I believe none of these guys will aggress me. You start out as a -5 with them unless you're a Northman. You might even start out -5 if you're Northman. That may or may not have been fixed. Alright, we can join a competition. Perduno didn't want the competitions to happen here, but he wasn't able to fix that in the code. Alright, we are full. Glorious. Alright, let's join the competition and get one shot by Jon Snow. He's like the best archer. He's the best. Jon Snow is OP. He's got impossible skills. Like at any level, you wouldn't be able to have the skills that Jon Snow has. There he is right there. That is not him. That was a Raven Tree archer. I used to have some of them. I don't know if I still do. The heck is that guy? He looks like he's from Essos. Those are two red wine knights. They're pretty gnarly looking. Is that Jon Snow? Where is that? Might be an archer. I hope he's friendly. Are you friendly? No. That's Jablo Exoblo. He should be dark skinned, but he's light skinned in this. Ooh, nice shot, a-hole. I'm in trouble now. There's my sword. Ooh. They clipped through each other, so like I was stun blocked. Nothing I could do. I couldn't even attempt to parry. Luckily, I got a few knockouts there. That's a problem. We're not leveled up for this walking business. I need a shield. They got an archer over there. Can't really tell which one's my guys. They're all the same. Oh, that's a problem. Well, we figured that out. I don't even know if I got a kill there. Nah, I've been eliminated. I think I got one, but I think you need 2 or 3 to get to the round 3. Yeah, that's fine. I need a better weapon. Alright, we're good to go down south. Sell some fur. You know, also check out that new MMO or the Bannerlord mod everybody's been talking about. Val says she wants to talk about the wall. She's a real bitch to climb, you know, 700 feet high all the way to the top. Tell me more. The wall may protect Southerners, but it has trapped us free folk ever since Brandon the Builder laid down the first blocks of ice. You can say the White Walkers are fairy tales, but you don't build a 300-mile-long wall that is 700 feet high to stop a fairy tale. A lot of truth to that. I think she's convincing Ulrick that yeah, there might be some boogeymen on that side of the wall. It's fun, but not a lot to do. Yeah, that's what seems to be the common opinion. I like good potential, though. Something to look forward to. I enjoy being able to look forward to something, whether it's a show, a game, a mod, something. Bannerlord will be better in every way. It just needs time to be finished. You know, the full game needs to be finished. Full conversion mods need a couple of years. We'll get tastes, but the polish, the badass polished full conversion is going to take some time. Obviously. The plans for this mod on Bannerlord is wild. Yeah, they're glorious, are you? Are you pretty active on Discord? And is your name Gav on that as well? I recognize some of the guys who are super active, you know, in the past couple of years. Well, they used to be the forums, but the forums are pretty much dead now. I go there every once in a while and delete a bunch of Russian porn if one of the other guys don't do it. Alright, the kin of a drunkard slain by your men in a fight brings a suit against you requesting compensation of 500 silver. The kin of the drunkard slain by one of your men in a fight. We're going to pay that because they are our men. I don't like to pay that though. I usually pay or not pay based on roleplay alone. Alright, we made a little bit of money this week because we lost 23 men, women in that battle. Alright, Sidicus, if you're still here, watch your screen. You want to visit Roz? We'll visit Roz. We'll even pay for her services for the men. They deserved it. Can I hire you in here? Nah. He's busy. He's got other things on his mind. He's got Roz on his mind. I tell you, man, that's a tough job to be the only prostitute in a place like this. How's it going, Roz? Good to see you. Good to see you. Need to raise the moral of my men. She says, an army? I am no longer a youth, my love, and I am usually very tired. After but one customer, so I will have to find some friends to play with your soldiers. It will cost you 1,500 coins. Well earned, madam, well earned. Maybe we could find a room before then. She says, nice. You like me, my lord, don't you? Well, for you, there is a special price of only 100 coins as a token of our friendship. Good deal. All right, you lose 2 morale for that, but you get 40 XP. So if you got some money and you want some XP, go visit Roz or one of the other lovely ladies of Westeros or Essos. All right, Roz, good luck with that. You're going to have a long night and day ahead of you. Well, she's going to bring her friends, though. All right, let's make a speech. But pro tip for you, you gain experience when sleeping with prostitutes. You probably gain a lot of other things as well, but luckily that's not coded into the game. All right, nobody likes my speech. That makes sense. I'm not very charismatic right now. All right, how much money do I have? I have 3188. All right, well, let's grind ourselves into the workshop. Or 2. And then we're going to go cog shopping. We'll probably just have a cog built at White Harbor or Goldtown. Probably Goldtown. Because culturally we're Valyrian, so might want to resurrect. Maybe I could resurrect a Valyrian house. Now, we don't know much about the Valyrians, other than Targaryens, of course. And the few Valyrian houses that followed the Targaryens. But the houses of... Or the Valyrian houses, like the Targaryens were like the shitty ones. They were like the, you know, they were the smelly kid from class or whatever. The ballers all left this world. This is great battle music right here. Damn it, I keep forgetting to put my pikemen in a vanguard division. That's my bad. Alright, before I do anything, let's see what happens if I shield wall them with the shields. Alright, you guys. Incorrect. This one, thank you. all my warband keys. Especially on this one, because if you had advanced tactics, you know, the kind that VC uses, it's different. Alright, you guys do your thing. You guys hang back here. I don't really have enough men and women. There's Glorious Vow. They're in your way. Apologies. I'm in your way. What am I talking about? Hey, go away. Got your charge animation on. You want to make sure while you're thinking about things to keep moving. You can't even, like, even if you have a shield, you can't throw it. You can turn off that, though. Here, turn that off. Oh, I thought you were routing. My bad, my bad. Alright, I think the dishes are done there, right? Yep. Nope, somebody still wants to fight. Who wants to fight? See, even peasants can take out a knight if the knight does silly stuff, which he did. Oh, that dude's a baller. Get him! Nice. That Morning Star is pretty cool. Those guys make it to Valhalla. They fought to the last man. Good for them. Well, a lot of them routed. See, look at that. 6 killed. Stupid. That was my bad, though. I should have just killed them with arrows and bolts. Also, Raven Tree Archer. Not worth it at all. God damn it. I forgot to get rid of those guys at Castle Black. My bad. What are you going to do? Oh, I think Roz confused us. Handsome woman, handsome woman. Don't talk a lot, but read what's going on. Right on. What is the best way to gain right to rule? In this mod or Mount Blade in general? In this mod, it's diplomacy is the best way. This mod, you send your companions out like normal, and then once you have a faction, make sure that you declare war on somebody like the Westerlands. You want somebody who's at war with a lot of factions. So we'll use the Westerlands as an example. So let's say the Westerlands are at war with North, the Riverlands, you know, the Vale, you know, like 3 or 4 or 5 factions, whatever. You want to go talk to your advisor, and you're going to need companions as well. You're going to need like a couple companions. The better they have of persuasion, the better. So like people like Val, Barristan, they all have pretty good persuasion. Send them to the kings and faction leaders of the factions that are at war with the faction that you're at war with. Tell them that you want to send happy greetings from one monarch to another. If it's successful, which it normally is, as long as you're both you and that faction's at war with the same faction, you'll get a huge bump in right to rule, and then you can do that to all of them. You can only do it once if it's successful, but by that time you'll have, like, let's say, I don't know, once you send out a couple companions on the quest, let's say you have 20 right to rule. Keep doing that with every faction that's, you know, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, and then you'll max out your right to roll pretty quick. And then all the other normal ways that you can get right to roll in Warband. You know, because you also get right to rule when you get peace and all that other stuff. All right, we've got agility 12. We've got writing 4. We're gonna have. What do we want to do here? Probably inventory management, to be honest with you. I'm going to need to put Sailing Master at 4 at some point. That's connected to Charisma, so that means I'm going to need at least a 12 in Charisma. That'll be towards the end. I would like to be faster. Let's do athletics. That'll help us in tournaments, and we'll get all that we can get, you know, at some point. But we got to become one of the greatest warriors, or the greatest warrior in the land, as best as we can do, so we can become the Sword of the Morning. All right, let's not get distracted. We got to get rid of these pirates in my prisoner train. What do you guys got? Bandit leader and outlaw poachers. What? You don't want to fight? Yeah, they don't want to fight me. That's okay. I don't really want to fight them either. And I've got a wound. I forgot about the wound. Man, damn near got a permanent wound. Nothing depresses me more in this mod than getting a permanent wound. How is it going, Maester Aemon Targaryen? My lord, how art thou? Well, how are you, sir? What cheer? He says, and what is it I can do for you, Sir Ulrick? What have you heard about the White Walkers? He says, you know, the Starks are always right eventually. Winter is indeed coming. This one will be long and dark. Things will come with it. Look at my injuries? He says, sure. Well, are you sure you don't want some milk of the poppy? This cut looks really nasty. Here you can clearly see where the bone was fractured. That was our face, so I guess we had our face fractured. This will hurt now, my lord. Don't move. I've got to clamp that artery before I cut here. Yes, you're taking it like a true warrior. Just a bit longer. Fuck. That wasn't supposed to happen. Wait. No need to panic. Quick, give me those red-hot pliers. Don't slip on that pool of blood. Now close your eyes and think about something beautiful. All right, let's think about Lady Val. Lady Val. Or Roz. Val and Lady Roz. Val, Lady Roz, and us. Yeah, okay, there. All right, we got that down. Learning never stops, he says. You're as good as new now, my lord. I love those. I love the healing dialogues. I think they're some of the best in the game, to be honest with you. Thank you very much, Maester. I feel better already. Right on. All right, we're going to leave him to his work and then go send all these pirates to the wall. How's it going, Lord Commander? Let's give you these guys. It gives me 1663. Glorious. All right, good day. How's it going, Jon Snow? How you doing? If you want to join the Watch, you should speak with the Lord Commander. And I don't want it. She is my queen. What does that mean? I don't know, but I'm forced to say it every 10 minutes. Well, that's a hell of a thing, sir. You should get that looked at. Good day to you, Jon Snow. By the way, you're overpowered. You have cheaty stats, and I don't like it. Fucking one-shot me across the map all the time when I'm trying to do tournaments. Wow, you guys got crossbows now? No, that's a shield. Nice. That's that new tri-shield they got. Kite shield. It's glorious. Tell you what, they can hold their own now. I don't even need to help them. How much money do I have? That much. Good to know. Gav says, do you ever lose to the Walker invasion? I do believe they tweaked it some, but historically, no, you don't. Because they don't conquer Well, thieves, right? All they do is they'll raid villages and stuff, but they won't conquer. You know, they won't like destroy castles and towns. So as long as the game doesn't do that, then nah, you'll never lose to them per se. You can lose heart and spirit. But there was talk about allowing the White Walkers to destroy the fiefs. So, you know, start up here, whatever. And then they would just start burning all this down to where it would be unusable. You know what I mean? So that would be cool. I would enjoy that. Because, like, there's no reason to really fight the walkers. I don't fight them. I used to fight them all the time, but I don't anymore. Because the AI can kill them in auto-calc. So just what I like to do is I send a bunch of lords to the wall. And then there's a ton of them up here. A lot of them will defect, but whatever. I wish they would write in the code that they never defected. But anyway. But they'll grind them down. You'll get, like, I've seen White Walkers down here and all this kind of stuff. White Walkers used to sail. I don't think they sail anymore. Or they're not supposed to. But I would like to see them start burning everything down. And then that would give the player a reason to fight them. Because as it stands now, it is not fun going up against them. Because even with this thing over here, the, whatchamahoo's it? The Dragon Glass mine, obsidian deposit. You know, you can't, I mean, they're giant armies. I mean, you basically have to have a giant army and then fight them with weapons that do like 5 damage or whatever the hell them obsidian spears and stuff do. It's like, you know how I defeat the White Walkers? With 3 stacks of obsidian arrows. That's how I defeat them. And in solo, I just go by myself and then just keep retreating, destroy my renown. I think my record's a few hundred before I got bored. And you get some really cool companions up here if you are a wildling, FYI. Also, if you're a Northman, go check out the Wolf's Den, right here. There's also a unique party that roams around here, the Rabbits. They died pretty early on, so if you want to hire them, get up here soon. I think they cost like 5,000 stags on that. There's a lot of unique parties people don't know about. There's a lot over here. You got a couple pirate parties, a lot of unique mercenary, or not a lot, but I don't know, 5 unique mercenary parties you can hire. The Golden Company hangs out here. You got the Windblown are down here, something like that. So if you got a lot of money and you need a lot of men like right now, but be aware you need ships to get them over here, or have a ton of money and hire a taxi boat. Also remember, if you're the marshal, you can't hire taxi boats or use the ferries, which is weird, but you can't do it. So don't make yourself marshal. Even if you're the only lord in your faction, just tell your advisor that you don't want to be marshal right now, or you don't want a marshal right now. That way you can use taxi boats and ferries and all that stuff. There's no reason to have a marshal if you're the only guy in your faction, or the only lord in your faction. Well, the lords muster enough troops to whittle down the White Walkers. Yep, that's the best way to deal with them. See, that'd be awesome if they did that, bro. They do, it just takes a long ass time. But they'll get there sooner or later. It just depends on how long your playthrough is. I just don't worry about it. Like when I did my full map conquer, I didn't go after new White Walkers, I just kind of avoided them. Because I did my full map conquer in like 1,600 days, give or take, in game. You know, legit. I mean, I've conquered the map many times in testing, but that's with, you know, high level character, max level character. Because when I'm testing, you know, new save, middle save, high level save, in game, all that stuff. I usually raise a Dragonstone army to fight them. Yeah. In my game, I can never find the stupid enemy parties for kill quests. Yeah, don't take those. Those are from Warband. You don't want to take any Warband quests in this because the map... Most mods do this. They don't rebalance the Warband quests to fit the map. So it's a nightmare. I usually avoid them. The best ones are like the go after the murderer quests, the bounty quests. Village quests are okay most times, but even defeating the farmers can be tough because it'll be like you versus 3 or 4 of them, and those farmers don't mess around. The other annoying one is going after the bandit hideouts if you don't know where they're at. You know, that's why when you see, if you discover a bandit hideout, don't go after it until you get a quest to do it. Like let's say you get a bandit hideout right here, go talk to Stark, Rob Stark, and he'll give you the quest to take it out, and then go do it. And then you get like a +5 rep with him, which is nice. I don't do too much of that. Usually what I do is I release prisoners, get enough reputation to get a +33 with all the honorable lords, so then I can tell the difference between honorable and dishonorable. Because some lords are locked into their personalities, other ones have a dynamic one, which means that every save, every new save, their personalities are random. So in one game they'll be good guy, and then you play a next campaign they're an asshole. But guys like Rob Stark, he's got a locked-in personality. He's always upstanding. Same with the Blackfish. Both Tullys, I believe, are upstanding. Stannis is always militant. Renly's always upstanding. Same with Lord Tyrell. All right, let's do what we do best. Self-hurt. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. See, that'd be awesome if they did. Oh, read that. Am I? Yep. We're caught up. Glory be, glory be. Val is leveled up. Glorious. Probably need to give her some writing skills. We're gonna get married to her. She prefers running around though. Alright, Val, you've got a 3 in persuasion. Looting is what she likes to do. Athletics. She is a pretty good scout. Let's give her an intelligence point. And then we're going to give you 1 in writing, and then power strike. And I gotta get her some javelins. I'll get that down south somewhere. Or throwing axes. She can get some kills with her throwing axes and javelins. I could also make her a crossbow person if I want to leave her on foot, because this game's got that arbalest, that new arbalest thing. That'd be pretty devastating. Comes with a 72 in crossbow. Maybe we'll do that. Power throw is also good though. Coursers used to have a writing skill of 1, I thought. My bad. I should have given her 2 in writing. My bad. She'll level up again. Alright, let's give her that. Yeah, coursers used to be 1. I guess the guy changed them. Alright, let's go ahead and send Sirio on his quest. I don't really need his training right now. He says, that's a great idea, sir. I think you should be the king of the 7 kingdoms. All the kingdoms are currently at war, bringing hardship to everyone within the realm. Someone needs to bring honor back to these lands, and there's no reason it cannot be you. I agree. Of course, I can train your soldiers into great swordsmen, and with swords as good as these by your side, who's to ever oppose you? Ooh, lots of people. Lots of people and whites and walkers. If I could go about this land for a few weeks, I have trained and worked with many great swordsmen. I shall let them know of you and your honor. They will be sure to join our cause. Very good. Very good. See you soon. See you soon. I think I'm going to stop upgrading until I get the surgeon, except for you. I'll give you a little bit. There you go. How much are you? Yeah, we'll make you a forester. Why not? How much did you want? 368 for an elite one? That's not bad. Alright, so he definitely decreased the price of upgrades by quite a bit. That guy normally would have cost me like 1,800. It was 368 there. That's good to go. Gav asks, is there also any way to make it so companions don't ever dislike you and try to leave? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a common tweak. That's an old school tweak. You don't really need that in this mod, though, because the only companions that don't... The only ones that I don't really roll with are like Zondo, Hillbald. I usually make Kyburn my my minister, because I like Silva. But all of like the groovy companions. But yeah, you can tweak it. Have you ever been to the Tale World's official forums? There's a section called The Forge. It's really a good place to go if you ever want to tweak your own game. You can also download something called Morg's Editor, which is a third-party program. It's very lightweight, it's very old school, and you can do a lot of tweaking with that if you ever want. And a lot of mods also turn that off, you can turn it off. Oh, here, right on. Yeah, if you're interested in ever modifying your own modules, man, check out the Forge. Let's see, I don't think I have that bookmarked anymore, but at least somewhere. Let's go to Warband. Let's go to the forums. What's going on here? Let's go to the forum. General discussion, downloadable content, engine titles. Where is the Forge? Because they've redone their forums since the last time I was at the Forge. Last time I was at the Forge was years ago. But it should still be here somewhere. Let me see if I can use Forge. It's giving me banner stuff, or Bannerlord stuff, even though I'm in the Warband one. Oh, okay. They simplified it. So when you go there, you click on Warband, a pop-up shows up, and then modding's at the bottom. I'm going to link it to you in chat. Go ahead and bookmark this. Because Warband is an excellent game to learn how to mod and tweak, because it's not super easy, but it's easier than modding a lot of stuff, like other types of games. And it's so satisfying, Especially when you start building scenes and making armor or whatever. Yeah, check that out. Also, Google Warband tweaks, and you'll get it. Morg's Editor, I think, has a setting for that, but it doesn't work in a lot of mods because Morg's Editor hasn't been updated in, fucking 10 years or however long it's been. And Morg's Editor is spelled MORGH''S, Morg's Editor. And I don't know where that lives nowadays. I've had the same Morg's Editor for 5 years, 6 years, whatever. Anytime I transfer hard drives, I make sure I bring that along with me. All right, we're done with that. But yeah, I definitely recommend, learning how to at least tweak and do stuff. It's very satisfying. But I also don't tweak until I've really played a mod quite a bit, because to me, mods are art, and I like to see the vision of the other guy. But usually what I fix more than I tweak. I fix oversights and problems, things that weren't intended. Like World of Ice and Fire has a ton of unintended balance issues and bugs and what have you. Not a ton, but it's got quite a few. All mods do. Even the most polished, like Prophecy of Pandora, Perisno, they have bugs. Hence, every time you see a patch, you see a ton of fixes. I mean, hell, AAA titles have bugs that never get fixed. Alright, let's put my archers versus their archers, see who wins. You guys go over there. You're way too expensive to get one shot and killed. Nope, not all of you. My bad. fat fingered the 3 key, I guess. Whoop. Alright, you guys and you guys do this, please. Thank you. Alright, they're not coming forward. Right on. I get it. Alright, fine. These guys must have short bows or hunting bows because they're not firing at them. Got some pikemen. Those are those Veil guys. Oop, can't slow down. Let me get over this ridge. I can surgical them things. I was trying to get over that ridge, but that's about 2 seconds too late. Wow, I didn't get a wound. I think that's the first time I got knocked out without getting a wound. Glory be, glory be. The worst part about getting knocked out is not getting knocked out, it's the fact that your cavalry does things like that. Yeah, because it doesn't have the AI that Bannerlord has. Bannerlord, sometimes your guys do better with you dead if you're not good at telling them what to do. I love that about Bannerlord. I like the fact that I can just kind of like fight, do my own thing. I do whatever I'm in the mood for. I thought I could follow these guys around, but I guess not. Probably a different mod. Well, I know Bannerlord can, but... Oh! Killed by a melee weaponed archer. Rest in peace, Stormlander Knight. You were, you did well. You did well, sir. Not really, but we're not going to cast aspersions on the dearly departed. Thank you for your service. You'll be remembered. I will see you in Valhalla. Shiny and chrome. Very sad, very sad. Take the pestilment. What do the thieves turn into now? Nah, let's just take all of them and see what happens. Let's take... Nah, we'll bury him. Oh, we'll take that thing, I guess. If I have room somewhere. Well, we can get rid of that. Is that worth 180? Nah. Alright, good times with that noise. Let's see. Thing. I didn't do the thing, that's okay. Alright, let me go here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna end the stream tonight. We had a long one, 5.5 hours, 2 streams today. I appreciate all the follows. Let me thank all of you glorious sons of guns. We had a new viewer. We had Gav from the Discord server. Glad to meet you, Gav. I hope you mod well, sir. Mod well. May all your victories come frequent and fruitfully. What else do we have? We were followed by a few guys, but I can't see because of all the sound alert stuff. Ghost Side followed. Thank you for that. We also had MS Warlord followed. Appreciate that, MS Warlord. He's a cool streamer. And Feral Dreamer, and I think that's about it, give or take. We're going to go ahead and raid one of my Twitch buddies. He is currently playing something. We're about to find out. He's playing Fallout New Vegas. That's tied with my favorite Fallout game. He is a really cool cat. Tell him I said hello, if you don't mind. Thanks for moderating for me, Cuculane. Your name's in the credits that are rolling right now. That's how much I enjoy your moderation. Alright, guys. Go have fun with Jason. He is a really cool dude. Even if you're only here for the warband or whatever, Jason's a good cat. You'll enjoy him. Alright, you guys have a lovely morning, a wonderful afternoon, and a glorious evening, depending on where you're at in this world. And I will see you, sons of guns, next time. Take care.
Thank you for the 5 months. Ooh. And we're getting a raid from Master Rawl. How are you doing, Master Rawl? Ooh, cut Speedy with the shout out for Master Rawl. Thank you very much. I was just mentioning how Wednesday I'm going to be playing Bannerlord. Not Warband, but Bannerlord. So, and thank you again, Piece of Lemon, for your 5th month of subscribing. Some of you may remember Piece of Lemon is the reason why I found out that the RimWorld Twitch integration existed.